Sorry, you'll have to take oath. Sorry.
Yes.
Which faith do you ascribe to?
Christian. I'm a Christian.
Will you take an oath or affirm? With the oath, you have to live the Bible.
Yes.
Okay. Then you hold the Bible on your right hand, and you will put your hand on the Constitution. So, would you want it in Kiswahili or in
English?
English.
Yes.
So you'll insert your name inside your I, then your name, then you read the full text.
Thank you. I, Honorable Zipporah Kenya, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Would you then go ahead to introduce yourself to the Senate?
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I am Zipporah Kenya, a member of the County Assembly of Meru, specially elected by the UDA party. Sorry for that. Specially elected by UDA party. I am the deputy leader of the majority party, and I also represent the 817 women and girls of Meru County in the assembly. Thank you.
In respect to this motion, what was your role?
Honorable members, my role in this motion is that I am the mover. I moved this motion in the County Assembly of Meru. I drafted this motion, honorable members, and I felt that there was need to remove the governor of Meru County, Honorable Kawira Mwangaza, from office through impeachment.
In the processes and in your decision to move this motion, were you actuated by malice, ill will, vendetta, or any other motivation as against the governor?
Honorable members, in an attempt to move this motion, I have championed for good governance in Meru County since I joined the County Assembly. I have championed for accountability in Meru County since I joined the County Assembly, and also respect for rule of law. I was guided, honorable members, by the need for the people of Meru to get services and to get the right services, and that's the reason why I moved this motion in the County Assembly of Meru.
That statement you've just made before the House, is it the general perception and view of the entire House, or that is a view of Zipporah Kenya?
Once I introduced this motion to the members of the County Assembly, honorable members, my motion was supported by 49 members of the County Assembly out of the 69 members as per the law. And I believe the members agreed with me that there is need to move this motion in the County Assembly of Meru, honorable members.
Was there any type of inducement from any other quarters that perhaps may have triggered you to move this motion?
Absolutely none.
Just before we broke for lunch, there was a video that was played before the Senate. We asked that the same be played so we can comment on it. But before the video was played, was there public participation that was carried out?
Yes, honorable members, after I read a notice of motion on that 1st of July, last month, honorable members, there was a public participation that was done on 5th of August in the 45 wards of Meru County. And the public participation was very successful, honorable members. And it was both qualitative and quantitative.
When you speak about qualitative and quantitative, what do you mean?
The public participation, the public participation was successful, and it was qualitative because the residents of Meru County were given an opportunity to give their views both through written memorandums. They gave their views through attending the public participation in the gazetted venues, honorable members. And again, they were also given an opportunity even to send their views through electronic media, honorable members.
In the analysis of the public participation, in terms of percentage, how many were in support of the impeachment and how many were
sorry,
against?
Counsel for the County Assembly. Honorable members, kindly be seated and be silent. The County Assembly is presenting its case. Let's hear the witness in total silence. Proceed, Counsel.
I put a question to you, whether you did an analysis of how many members of the public were in support of the impeachment and how many were against the same.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker and honorable members, about 85% of the public participation participants presented oral and written memorandums in support of the motion to impeach the governor. That means 15% of the participants are the ones who opposed the motion to impeach the governor of Meru.
Is that evidence before the Senate? And if yes, kindly answer the same.
The evidence is here before the Senate, and it is in our documents, volume 5, public participation documents, volume 5.
That's the big volume, yes?
Yes.
Kindly point out the page.
Page 14.
Page 14. And perhaps before we play the video, when was the motion moved?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, the motion was moved on 8th of August, 2024.
Were there events that occurred that preceded the debating of the motion? And if yes, would you kindly indicate them?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, before the motion was moved on 8th of August 2024, there were preceding events that preceded the debate of the motion. One of them, notably, the attempted arranging of the county assembly while the members were inside, honorable Speaker and honorable members.
What do you mean when you speak about attempts to lynch? What exactly happened? The senators were not present. They might want to understand the situation.
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, there was an attempt to lynch or to ban the county assembly of Meru at around 3 a.m. while the members were inside the county assembly, honorable members.
How was that situation arrested and who arrested it?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, that situation was arrested by mainly our sergeants, and also because there was a lot of security personnel that was deployed during the night and even the previous night around the assembly. The security personnel also assisted much in putting out the fire.
Is it that then the fire was lit? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the fire was lit. Actually, it was a petrol bomb It was a petrol bomb that was thrown on the roof of the county assembly from the Meru Law Courts. It was the Meru Law Courts borders the county assembly, and somebody climbing through the roof of the Meru Law Courts threw a petrol bomb on the assembly. And actually, Honorable Speaker and honorable members, I was inside. I was unable even to wear my shoes to run out. I ran out barefoot. Wow. That night, because the roof started burning and we couldn't see the fire. We couldn't see the fire from inside.
Okay, that's okay. What were you doing at the county assembly at 3 a.m.?
Honorable Speaker and members, we were in the county assembly because of security reasons. We were in the county assembly at that time because of security reasons. There were so many threats. There were so many threats on our lives, Honorable Speaker. And I would want even to report to this house that even my house, my own home was attempted. There was some fire that was thrown in my own house. So we were in very serious fear that we would not get to the assembly. And even there are some people who are threatened that they will block all the roads such that we don't get to the assembly.
Thank you. So do you have evidence of such kind of threats before this assembly? And if yes, would you wish us to play it?
The threats were given by some members of the public, and I believe we have some videos. We have some videos that can show that, including a video of attempted arsonists in my home.
So we play video 9, and as we prepare to play video 9 in the assembly bundles, whom do you attribute, or why were those threats? Where were they coming from? In summary,
In summary, the threats were coming from the supporters of the governor of Meru County.
Let's play video 9. Yes, we can play it. So you can explain to
Thank you.
Wait.
Okay.
As we watch, you can be explaining what is happening to save on time. Briefly.
What is happening there is somebody has just come and poured some petrol across the fence from the neighbor, and then the person drew fire through the neighbor, and then the watchman, who was awake, realizes that there is some fire. He tells me if he had something was thrown there, and then he had some noise. He goes to check, and that is when he finds fire. And it is the watchman now who has gone to call the other workers, and they are coming to put off the fire.
Where was that fire, briefly?
It was, it is just next to the cow shed.
Whose cow shed?
My cow shed.
Is that then your compound?
It is my compound.
Was that done during the subsistence of the motion or before the motion?
On the eve.
On the eve of the motion?
Yes.
That's why, therefore, you're saying that you feared for your lives?
I would want to clarify to this Senate, Honorable Speaker, I would want to clarify to this Senate that I untabled another motion before this one, and a motion that was stopped by the court. And the night that I was to move the motion is when that fire was that attempt was made. So in the next motion that I tabled. Sorry, Honorable Chair. So during the next motion is when we decided now to sleep in the county assembly because our security was not guaranteed.
Thank you. Were there members of public who publicly exhibited conduct of posing the county assembly to threats?
Yes.
Do you have evidence before this assembly?
Yes.
Would you want us to play video number 7 of a transcribed public participation video?
Yes.
Please have it played. Video 7 of the County Assembly transcribed public participation. No, not that one. The folder called Evidence of Public Participation. Yes, that one.
Wewe timao ile ndikirio gwete. Ya mutomere babu abana ni kiani ne keburu. Otaka to kuga narua. Narua ni kuchoma. Nataka ya wachi. Ole sie bende keretie. Ile goedere ta maoni jai. Gote maoni to kwenda ko guru. Kabisa. Hakuna maoni tunataka huku. Sawa. Na hivi
Would you explain? Sorry. Would you explain to the Senate who that is and what was happening and when it was happening?
That is an employee of the county government of Meru, working in the office of the governor, and he is threatening the members of the public not to participate in the public participation, and he is saying the whole of Boris sub-county, there will be no public participation because they don't want any public participation carried out by the County Assembly of Meru. And he is threatening that they are going to kuchoma. Kuchoma in Kiswahili, I believe everybody, Honorable Speaker and every honorable members understand. He is saying tutachoma na tutachoma.
Do you know his name?
He is Martin. He's called Gachege. I really don't know his official names, but his name is Gachege.
Were those threats actualized?
Those threats actually were actualized by trying to kuchoma the county assembly.
Thank you. Were there people who were arrested, and if yes, were they charged?
Yes. About 16 young men were arrested and charged in the Meru Law Courts for the acts.
Do you have the evidence of their being charged or a video?
Yes, I have a video.
Would you wish us to play it?
Yes.
Would you kindly play video number 10? Under the folder. In support of the impeachment motion. And as we await the video, do you have any charge sheet before this assembly?
Yes.
Would you lead us to where the evidence is found?
The evidence on the charge sheet is found in the County Assembly Documents, Volume 4.
Volume 4.
Page 571.
Page 571.
Yes.
Briefly, would you read out the particulars? And if, as you do so, what is that video about? You speak to the video and speak to the charge.
The video is about the young men who are arraigned in Meru courts for the attempted arson on the night of the motion on the County Assembly of Meru.
Thank you. Would you kindly then read out the particulars of the charge?
The particulars of the charge is the preparation, the charge itself is preparation to commit a felony contrary to section 308 of the Penal Code. On the 8th day of August 2024, at Meru County Assembly area in Immense North Sub-County, within Meru County, jointly and with your articles for use in the course of connection of burning the premises of the County Assembly, 3 bottles of petrol, 4 motor vehicle tires, and 5 stones found in a motor vehicle make Sienta registration number KDB 704A light blue in color. And the date of arrest is 8/8/2024, and the suspects were in custody by the time of the preparation of this charge sheet on 8th of August 2024.
Witness, you recall before we broke for break, there was a video that was played by the governor? Yes?
Yes, yes.
And the video, I want you to speak to the said video number 18, VKM 18. Can be played. And as await the playing of the same, do you associate yourself, you and all the persons you represent this afternoon, with the content and the sentiments and the views of that person who spoke? The one that was played just before we broke.
Of shame, that house of greed called the Senate.
Who is that speaking?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members. That is a political activist from Meru County.
Is he a member of the County Assembly of Meru?
He is not a member of the County Assembly of Meru.
Is he an employee of the County Assembly of Meru?
He is not.
Evidence was laid that he is Secretary General of the Bas Party, yes?
He is not the Secretary General of the Bas Party.
Who is the Secretary General?
The Secretary General of the Bas Party is Milton Mugambi Manyara.
Milton Mugambi Imanyara.
Yes.
Where do you get that evidence from?
I get the evidence from a Gazette notice. A Gazette notice dated 9th May 2024, Gazette notice number 5805 by the Political Parties Act.
Yes?
Yes.
And It was alleged that the association between that video is that there are 20 members of the county assembly from the said political party who are supporting the motion, yes? You recall?
Yes.
What is your testimony in that respect? Are all the members of BAS party supporting the motion?
No.
Yes? Proceed.
Only 3 of them did not support the motion. Actually, they voted against the motion.
Were they removed from the committees?
No.
And what is the association of Mr. Mugambi, the Secretary General of the BAS party, with the governor, the current association?
The current Secretary General of the BAS party has been nominated for appointment as the new legal advisor of the governor Meru County, and his recruitment is in the process.
What did you say that he's currently?
He has been nominated as the current legal advisor of the governor, and his recruitment is in process in the County Public Service Board.
So the governor has a closer association with the said party, correct?
Yes.
And you, before the proceeding of this motion, did you get any letter from any political party trying to advise you on how to proceed?
No.
Did you recall receiving the letter from the UDA political party?
I did not receive any letter from the UDA political party. I just saw it on social media.
Yes, but to whom was it addressed, and what was the content of the letter?
It was addressed to High, and it was instructing me to withdraw this motion from the county assembly, but I never received any.
From whom or who was the author of the letter?
The UDA Secretary General, Cleophas Marara.
So with all those, what motivated you then to bring this motion?
I got motivated to bring this motion because when I started, I said, it is in pursuit of good governance. It is in pursuit of accountability. It is in pursuit of the people of Meru getting services and getting quality services from the county government of Meru.
In the opening remarks by my senior land counsel, Mr. Ongoya, it was alleged that you had promised in advance to bring a motion of this nature, yes?
I had not promised to bring a motion of this nature.
Yes.
I did not promise anyone that I would bring a motion of this nature.
So, do you have any evidence that perhaps may be beneficial to the Senate, where perhaps you might have made public remarks in respect to the question of accountability of the governor?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, there is a video that has been circulated since I moved this motion in the county assembly. It has been circulated in Baita TV several times, and I am very sure that that video is an abstract of what I said. I have a full video of what I talked about during that media interview.
Do you wish us to have the same played?
Yes, I would wish that the video I would wish the extract is played. Then my video is played to ascertain that the extract was meant to mislead the people of Meru, to mislead the people of Kenya, and also to mislead this house.
Thank you. Would you kindly then have video number 1, VKM1, in the governor's folder played?
Ndenda kuromba seneti yetu e Kenya bakeyo tucokeria kawira Mwangaza bamenye kawira twina maita yangi ya tantatu ja umwinga tukamwinga bachokia tukenga mwanga maita ya ronda ya tantatu jathire kenda tuja kwira Meru we did our best itwagereria.
Honorable Senators, I'm sure the majority of you may not understand that language, and I can see the translation is running quite fast. Do I then make an application that will be provided with an interpreter, Honorable Speaker? All the transcripts are clear.
Well, unless honorable senators are doubting the English translated
I am well
version,
guided, Your Lord. I'm well guided. Then
if they have any difficulties, they will certainly
I'm well
make their
guided.
position known.
I am well guided. Then let's proceed.
Ndenda kuromba senate yetu e Kenya bakeyo tucokeria kawira Mwangaza bamenye kawira twina maita yangi ya tatatu ja umwinga tukamwinga bachokia tukenga mwanga maita ya jonde ya tatatu jathire kenda tuja kwira amero we did our best itwagereria kwinga senate igicokaia.
Let's play video 2 in our bundle of documents, videos. But as we play, what was the context of that video?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. That video is just a small extract of the media interview that I done that day. And fortunately or unfortunately, I done that media interview when another impeachment was being considered in this House. And it happened that, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, that in a range where I lastly taught as a teacher, there was a problem. Some 20 cows and I don't know whether it is dying. The village and lost around 20 cows. And they were feeling that they needed services, that is vaccination services from the county government of Meru. And those are the issues, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, that made me to do that media interview, asking the county government of Meru to give the people of Meru services and quality services.
When was this?
That was around the time that the other impeachment was was in this House. There was an outbreak of a disease in that area.
Do you have the full text of that video?
Yes.
Would you wish to have it played?
I would wish to have it played.
In our bundle of document, video number 2, the County Assembly.
Now, Council, before you play that video, we have one of our senators, Senator Crystal Asige, who is visually impaired, and she may not be able to see the English rendered translation. In this case, we may need a translator who will be able to translate it and explain by word so that the Honorable Senator can be comfortable with the translation. Can we have a translator coming in, please?
I am well guided. Then we can be proceeding perhaps with a bit of the evidence as we await the translator.
Sure, proceed.
Most obliged. Let's go now to the averments and your claims in the notice of motion. And we begin by looking at issue number 1, illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira, yes?
Yes.
That is one of the grounds that you want to move the Senate to impeach the governor on, correct?
Yes.
How was this illegal? Why should the governor be held accountable for this?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. My first ground on gross violation of the Constitution and other laws, I have accused the governor of illegally revoking the appointment.
I beg your pardon. I think, Mr. Speaker, the translator has come. Perhaps then we can go and deal with the first issues that we can have.
Very well. You may proceed to play the video.
Video number 2 in our bundle of videos, the County Assembly. That is a video in support of the impeachment motion. Not that one. Not that one. The folder appearing as videos in support of the impeachment motion.
Na approximately chikwete ngombe 20 anyoko ngombe okwe ngombe kama 20 liters ngiri magana jeri lafuri milioni nya ire chanto boru ko chumbete kura
ni migambo ya mwenda mukindi ura ne mukaririgitu wandiri yoruko igoro rachumirite gutariria sarira bokurukira tarimi bangombe sheria ntereu ni kwithira bamwe barimi ngombe cia ono kachigutotoro ni ontuchite mtinda wa morimo jwa ngozi na ndina RMC wa korotwa kirebunge ya miro zipola kinyawijeke.
Yes, you can interpret.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and honorable members. My name is Muthenge Mpara from KBC, Mwago FM. We came here as translators, and I'm with Dan here, my friend.
ngombe ichikwete na approximately chikwete ngombe 20 anyoko ngombe okwe ngombe kama 20 liters ngiri magana jeri lafuri milioni nya ire chanto boru ko chumbete kura
ni migambo ya mwenda mukindi ura ne mukaririgitu wandiri yoruko igoro rachumirite gutariria sarira bokurukira tarimi bangombe sheria ntereu ni kwithira bamwe barimi ngombe cia ono kachigutotoro ni ontuchite mtinda wa morimo jwa ngozi na ndina RMC wa korotwa kirebunge ya miro zipola kinyawijeke TZDK na umirite kwarira kiuntu giki akiona ni akemenerio tongeria bwangaba na kawira Mwangaza bole akuga ne bodho kugere uritingugi
gavana riria agwikira budget ye kweja na ngombe akaeja mtu mwe ngombe mwe gi sub county agachoka akorirwa igutethia antu barabai na ngombe igakua ngombe ikwite ngombe 20 na ntiraigwa ngombe kinyemwe ikitwe ndene yo area yo ruko ndenda kuga thirikari ikie tumitukuga thirikari witibwa nombi na ikie tumitukwira wananchi ba Meru na antu ba Kenya in general kawira Mwangaza na remingugi no ntutumba kuikira budget ya kuraira mtu mwenyo ngombe ndene ya sub county kantura uchoka urekeria ngombe 20 cia baraba inacio batikwenda kuewa ikwa utikweja na services cha extension
nkorokize ndike inaugite kirirwa ngiruro ni mibwandithia gabana Mwangaza aditiria ritinguge barabara ko bisine aleta bangi babero barabate na kadhalika kulita ngugi
kawira Mwangaza gutonyo bisine aritire director uria we ngugi ya kumenyera ngugi ugwitwa David Mugambi a PhD onda amurito ofisi neu amuikia kaguru Mugambi utengugi arita kaguru no tutengugire kaguru ajukia muthaka utiqualified na grapevine na oni kuga ikase ni omurega baichu amunenkera ngugi ya director livestock na veterinary services ngugi ira nene bakumba kurita ndene ofisi eu ikurita mbeca bakiuga bakuthithia mantu no tujo bathithithie
Moses bayeno ura ni mukarigitwa
The report continues to say that, according to the mover of the motion, she is saying that Kawira Mwangaza has failed the community of Meru now that she is not providing the extension services to the community. That's why the cows are dying. She says even buying cows to the people around in the villages, it doesn't make sense because she cannot go ahead and vaccinate the ones that are dying. So it doesn't make any sense, according to her. Yeah.
It was an issue about the doctors.
Yeah,
and veterinaries and the
she also answered that.
Yes, what is your issue, Senator K24 TV?
Thank you very much, Speaker. I would have hoped, Speaker, that because the Meru County Assembly have brought us here for a third time, they would know that there is a senator with a visual impairment here. And what, Speaker, I am witnessing happening is a paraphrasing of the video and not a direct translation. The video has gone on for almost 2 minutes, and the translator has paraphrased for about 15 or 20 seconds, which means that it's not a direct translation, but a paraphrasing. And that, to me, is unacceptable, Chair. Everyone else can see every single word, and I feel that the translator should do a better job. Otherwise, we can bring somebody else who can translate verbatim. Thank you, Speaker.
So, Counsel for the County Assembly. I thought as the video was running, the translator was taking notes so that they can be able to translate verbatim. We are going to replay that video, one sentence at a time, so that it becomes a true rendition of what has been said in that vernacular. I don't know with the technology that is available, Secretariat, because I've seen the tendency, I've witnessed a tendency where you pause and it disappears altogether. Are we able to, after one sentence, be able to pause, take a translation, and then proceed that way? Or if we do pause, then the video disappears altogether like I've just witnessed?
Chikwete ng'ombe 20 anyokuwa ng'ombe okwe ng'ombe kama 20 liters ngiri magana jeri.
The translation for that, a cow producing 20 liters of milk costs 200,000 Kenya shillings. Which translates closely to 4 million that Meru farmers are losing.
Gambo ya mwenda mukindi urane mukariri wandiri yoruko.
Those ones are from chairman of Oruko Dairy, who has explained the laws that the dairy farmers have incurred and also and the grievances.
Igorora chumirite gutariria sarira bokorukira tarimi bangombe cieriante reu ni kwithira bamwe barimi ngo.
Those grievances are from the farmers because many of the farmers there who are dairy farmers are going through a lot of loss. Their cows are losing lives every day. Because there is no vaccination for skin.
MC wa korotwa kirebunge ya Meru zipola kinyawije keneta ZDK na umirite kuarira kiuntu gike.
Now the nominated MCA ZK Kenywa has come out to talk about the issue.
Kiona ni akemene ilio tongeria Mwangaza na Kawira Mwangaza. Bolea kuwa
she has come out to discredit the governance of Meru Governor Faith Kawira Mwangaza. She has been saying it is banned for the service of Meru. When the governor is giving the services to the community, giving one person, one cow,
sub-county, agachoka akorerwa igutethia antu bara baina ng'ombe.
When governor is giving one cow in every sub-county and she is forgetting the people,
igakua ng'ombe ikwite ng'ombe 20 na ntiraigwa ng'ombe kinyemo ikitwe ndene yo area yo Ruko.
She has forgot the people who are losing their cows, and there is no a single cow that was taken to Oruko, the villages of Oruko.
Ndenda kuga thirikari ikietu mitukuga thirikari itegwa nombi.
That's why I'm here to say that that government cannot feed even a day.
Na ikietu mitukuira wananchi ba Meru na antu ba Kenya in general kawira Mwangaza na aremi ngugi nontu.
And that's why we are telling the people of Meru and the people of Kenya that Governor Kawira Mwangaza cannot work, cannot deliver.
Utiumba kuikira budget ya kuraira mtu mwenyo ng'ombe ndene ya sub-county kantura uchoka urekeria ng'ombe.
You cannot be having a budget of buying one cow for one person and then
mirongo iri cia baraba inacio batikwenda kuewa ikwa utikweja na service extension.
And then you leave the 20 cows for the people who are not given the cows to die.
Rokize ndike inaugite kirirwa ngiruro ni mibwandithia gabana Mwangaza aditire aditinguge barabara kwa bisine.
ZDK continues to say that in the was working there.
Keep playing the video.
Aleta bangi babero barabate na kadhalika kulita ngugi.
Kawira Mwangaza gutonya obisine alitire director uria we ngugi ya kumenyera ngugi.
She has that Governor Mwangaza, after making transfers, she brought in some other people who are not competent to that job.
David Mugambi,
that is
PhD
David
owner.
That she transferred David Mugambi, who was a PhD holder.
Amulito ofisi neu amuikia Kaguru Mugambi utengu yalita Kaguru no tutengu yiri Kaguru.
The personnel was transferred from that ministry and taken to Kaguru. Mugambi doesn't work anymore.
Ajukia mudaka utiqualified.
Took a young man who was not competent. Their story is that who was brought in is related to Murega Baichu.
And director livestock na veterinary services.
And then this person was given the work of livestock and veterinary services. The main job they are doing in that office is giving a lot of money, saying that they are working and there is nothing they are doing.
I think we can stop at that. And thank you. So, would you then put context to that video?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members. I have said it was a call. It was a call from the farmers, and those farmers having been having worked with them as a teacher. I worked as a teacher in that village. They expressed their frustrations to me, and actually that is what I was addressing. And Honorable Speaker and Honorable members, I have mentioned an issue of cows that succumbed to an outbreak of a disease. And when the farmers sought help from the offices, they were not getting any help. And personally, I took an initiative as as a person who was very close to those people, I took an initiative. I called the director livestock and veterinary services, who was my former colleague at the county government. And when I called him, Honorable Speaker and honorable members, and asked him why there's an outbreak that has not been attended to, he told me that he was just transferred from the office and taken to Kaguru. I would want this house to note that the director is the substantive director for livestock and development and veterinary services in Meru County, but he was displaced for no good reason. And then the cows are dying in Meru County. And that was my great concern, Honorable Chair. So in that video, at the end, Honorable Chair, that is where I am saying, because the government is not sensitive to the cry of the people of Meru, even if it means taking, taking the governor again and again for impeachment. We shall do it because we cannot let the people of Meru suffer, because the Constitution is very clear that it doesn't matter how many times, somebody violates the Constitution, the remedies should be sought.
Thank you, thank you. So that's one of the evidence of the breakdown of delivery of services in Meru County, yes?
Yes.
Let's go to ground number 1, and honorable senators, I'll be referring largely to volume 2 of the bundle of documents when delivering this ground. Exhibits in support of the impeachment. It's a volume that appears in this color. And kindly, honorable senators, turn with me to page 1 of the said bundle. You have alleged and you want the governor to be removed from office for illegally revoking the appointment of Virginia Kawera, yes?
Yes.
Who was Virginia Kawera?
Virginia Kawera is the current Secretary/CEO of the Public Service Board, Meru County.
Why are you saying that there was an illegal revocation?
The governor of Meru, through a letter dated 8th March 2024.
Honorable Senators, the letter appears at page 1 of that volume. Yes? Proceed.
The governor of Meru County, through a letter dated 8th March 2024, wrote to the Secretary Public Service Board revoking, the reference is revocation of your appointment as the Secretary/CEO, Meru County Public Service Board.
So, why are you calling it illegal revocation? Was the right procedure followed in the revocation of the appointment?
I'm calling it an illegal revocation because the appointment of the CEO of the Public Service Board can only be revoked or can only be revoked with a vote of not less than 75% of all the members of the County Assembly of Meru.
Was this process subjected to the County Assembly?
No.
Honorable Senators, kindly again refer with me to volume 3. It's a green bundle that appears like this. And you turn with me to page 51. It's a bundle that contains the laws applicable. In this case, honorable members will be relying on section 58, subsection 5. That is page 51 of this bundle, volume 3. Yes, what does that provision say?
Provision number 5 for the County Government of the County Government Act says the members of the board may be removed from office A, on grounds set out for the removal of members of a constitutional commission under the Article 251(1) of the Constitution, and B, by a vote of not less than 75% of all the members of the County Assembly.
Is that therefore the violation that the County Assembly is aggrieved of?
Yes.
Was the Constitution under Article 51 followed in our removal?
No.
251, Honorable Senators, it's at page 28 of the same bundle. Did Governor Kawira follow the provisions of Article 251 of the Constitution?
No.
Does that therefore amount to a violation of the Constitution and any other written law?
Yes.
Were the grounds under Article 51 met?
No, they were not met.
You have seen the governor's evidence and response indicating that she revoked her pursuant to an advisory by her legal advisor, yes?
Yes.
Does an advisory by a legal advisor supersede the provisions of the law?
No.
You have made an application before this Senate this morning to summon the said legal advisor, yes?
Yes.
Is it your testimony that the documents that we raised in the morning amounts to a forgery?
Yes.
Have you called a witness to testify to that effect through the summoning by the Senate?
Yes.
Did the County Assembly take any action in that respect?
The County Assembly has taken the action of changing the governor or putting the governor to task because of this illegal revocation. And I remember we came here again with the same issues.
What were the reasons contained in the said letter? What were the reasons for her revocation?
The reasons for the revocation are that the secretary or the CEO did not seek the leave of absence through the right process. And again, the reasons
yes, you're referring to page 1 of the said volume?
On page 1, sorry, Honorable Chair and Honorable Members, I'm sorry for that mishap, but I am noting that the reason for the governor revoking this appointment is found on page 1 of volume 2.
In summary, please.
In summary, it is said that the officer did not, I can read, let me read, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, for,
yes, please do.
Let me read
briefly, just
the letter, the second paragraph, page 1 of volume 2. It has now been brought to my attention that apparently you did not relinquish your position in the County Public Service before assuming this role in your appointment. The County Government Act expressly disqualifies state officers and public officers from the positions created under Section 58(1) of the Act. Being a public officer, you are thus disqualified from the position of the Secretary to the Board.
Were there other subsequent advisories from any other constitutional organ in that respect?
Yes.
Do you have that evidence before the Senate? And if yes, lead us to the page.
Page 2 of volume 2. Page 2 of the same volume 2.
Would you kindly identify that letter?
The advisory on revocation of the appointment for Ms. Virginia Kawira Mireti.
From whom is it?
It is from the chairman of the Meru County Public Service Board.
Who is the recipient or the addressee of that letter?
Our Excellency Honorable Bishop Kawira Mwangaza, the Governor, Meru County.
When is it dated?
It is dated 12 March 2024.
What is the advisory in conclusion?
In conclusion, it's on page 3 of volume 2. the last paragraph, in conclusion, it is the board's considered opinion that your letter dated 8th March 2024 to Ms. Virginia Kawira Mireti revoking her appointment as the Secretary/CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board is not legally binding, as the officer is duly appointed as per the existing laws.
Thank you. Did the governor respond to that letter?
Yes.
Do you have evidence before the Senate? And if yes, kindly read us the same.
Page 4
Yes.
of the same document, that is volume 2.
Yes.
Page 4, the governor writes back.
Yes.
Writes back.
Who
to
is writing back?
The governor.
Yes.
The governor writes back.
When is the date of the letter?
12th March 2024.
And who is Julius Kianga Mitu?
Julius Kainga is the chairman Meru County Public Service Board.
Is he the recipient of that letter?
Yes.
Who is the author of the letter?
The author of the letter on page 6 of the same bundle, that is volume 2, is Her Excellency Bishop Kawira Mwangaza, Governor Meru County.
Would you kindly read the conclusion?
On page 5 on the same volume, the last paragraph, in conclusion, Ms. Virginia Kawira Mireti failed to resign as a public officer before taking the position of the Secretary of the County Public Service Board, despite promising to appointment amounts to an irregularity and as such, I have revoked the same to cure and correct this irregularity.
Between the governor and the county assembly, who was supposed to make a finding of whether the process was illegal or not?
The county assembly.
Thank you. Do you have any other advisory in that respect? And if yes, kindly lead us to the page that contains the same.
Yes, there was another advisory on the same.
From whom?
From the Public Service Commission.
When is it dated?
16th February 2023.
Who is addressed on that letter?
The letter is addressed to the then Acting Chief Officer, Public Service and Administration, Department of Legal Affairs, Public Service and Management, County Government of Meru.
What is the content of the letter?
Advisory on leave of absence for serving county public officers wishing to take contract as county chief officers.
What did the commission say in respect to leave of absence? Is a person who is on leave of absence deemed to be holding 2 jobs at the same time?
No.
Would you kindly read the conclusion to that letter?
The conclusion on page 8 of the same document, that is volume 2, reads, please note that care must be taken to ensure that leave of absence is only granted for employees that take up contractual positions that are not within the staff establishment of the county. Leave of absence may be therefore applicable to employees appointed to positions of the county secretary, members of county executive committee, chief officer, personal staff of the governor, and members of the county public service board and the county assembly service board or other contractual appointments in other bodies outside the county public service to which an officer cannot be seconded or transferred.
So is it your evidence, therefore, that the said Virginia had qualified for leave of absence?
Yes.
And what circumstances is she holding the current position? Is she permanent and pensionable, or she's on contractual basis?
Virginia Kawira is on a contract of 6 years as required by the law.
Have you lined up her as a witness before this assembly?
Yes.
And did the governor, we have of evidence that the governor never heeded to that advice, yes?
Yes.
What did she do therein after?
The aggrieved person, that is Virginia Kawira Miret, went to court.
Yes.
And she is in the office, courtesy of a court order.
Do you have that evidence before the assembly? And if yes,
it is on page 9.
Is that a copy of the court order?
Yes.
And you have the court pleadings before the Senate to prove your case? Yes?
Yes.
And you wish to tender them as evidence before this assembly?
Yes.
In summary, in respect to that particular ground, was the revocation lawful?
It wasn't.
Did it violate the Constitution?
It violated the Constitution.
Did it violate Section 58, subsection 4 and 5 of, and Section 59A of the County Government Act?
Yes.
Did it violate Article 251 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Is that a ground under Article 181 and Section 33 of the removal of a governor?
Yes.
Thank you. Let's go to the next point. Failing to appoint the chairpersons of Meru County Revenue and Board and Meru Microfinance. But before we go to that, has this revocation appointed the revocation of CPA Virginia Kawira Mwangaza, Kawira, affected service delivery in Meru County?
Yes.
In which way has it affected service delivery?
It has affected service delivery in Meru County because the county executive has really, in many times, usurped the powers of the Meru County Public Service Board, and because of that, then the Meru County Public Service is not running well.
Thank you. Does this conduct of the governor promote confidence in our office?
No.
Does it promote good governance?
No.
Is it does she exhibit accountability to the people of Meru County?
No.
Does she respect the sovereignty of the people when she goes on and ignore the performance of the county assembly? Does she uphold the sovereignty of the people as enshrined in Article 1 of the Constitution?
No.
Does it violate the provisions of Article 73 of the Constitution under the Leadership and Integrity Act?
Yes.
Thank you. Let's proceed to issue number 2. You say that she must be removed from office, and you crave to this assembly to do so for having failed to appoint the chairpersons of the Meru County Revenue Board, Meru Microfinance Corporation, Meru Youth Service Board, and Meru County Investment and Development Corporations, as required by the law, thus failing to operationalize the said boards, and or illegally appointing the chairperson, yes?
Yes.
Why do you want her to be removed from office on that basis? How has she failed to appoint the chairperson of Meru County Revenue Board?
The governor has failed to appoint the chairperson of the Meru County Revenue Board because after the expiry of the terms of office of these bonds have had no board chairman, and I believe even the board members, because we have not seen any board member gazetted after the expiry of the other board members. So by not appointing the board members, who are actually the ones who are supposed to supervise and also ensure accountability in these bonds, this means that the bonds have continued, or the secretariats of these bonds have continued to expend public funds without authority. And this is an action that may be subject to abuse. And I believe...
Yes.
Yes.
Proceed.
And I believe when there's a bond and it's not constitutionally constituted, it amounts to abuse of office and a violation of the the statutes that govern that institution.
Who was responsible of appointing these boards, the chairpersons of these boards?
The governor.
Is there any act of parliament or act of the county government of Meru indicating so or giving her the power to do so?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Would you kindly read us to that provision and sit before the assembly? Yes?
Just a moment.
And as you proceed to indicate to us, how has this affected the delivery and the performance of the county government of Meru?
I have said it has affected the development and performance of the county government of Meru because in the budget, these bonds are allocated a big amount of money, millions and millions of money, and this is public funds that should be spent prudently, and also the amounts of money should be spent with a lot of accountability and also supervision. And again, these bonds are the ones that approve expenditures for these bodies. The bond is the one that approves expenditures for the bonds. So it means without a bond, there's no approval of expenditures, and then there's no accountability.
Can the board secretariat undertake that function in the absence of the chairman?
The secretariat have no mandate. They have no mandate from the county laws and the county statutes to undertake any spending without the approval of the board.
Kindly lead the Senate to the law that says it's only the governor who can appoint the chairpersons.
The Meru County Revenue Act, Section 6, talks about the composition of the board, and Section 6(1)(a) talks about the board shall consist of an executive chairperson appointed by the governor with the approval of the county assembly.
Who are the other members?
The other members of the board are the chief officer for the time being responsible for finance, C, the chief executive officer who shall be an ex-officio member and the secretary to the board, and D, 2 professionals appointed by the executive member through a competitive process in consultation with the governor, and E, it says not more than 2/3 of the members shall be of the same gender.
So according to that provision of the Act, it's only the chairman who is an outsider from the existing systems of the county government, yes?
No.
Who else is a member?
There are 2 others I've just read, 2 other members.
Is that meant to enhance accountability in the boards?
It is meant to enhance the accountability in the boards.
In the absentia, can the accountability be enhanced or upheld?
It cannot.
Can the secretariat expend monies allocated to the board in the absentia of the chairperson?
No.
Has these boards been expending money?
Yes.
Do you have evidence before the Senate?
Yes.
And yes. Kindly lead us to that provision where the evidence is found.
It's another volume. Yes.
Senators, kindly go with me to volume 2.
Volume.
At page 358. Sorry, 383, Honorable Senators. Volume 2, page 388. 383, I beg your pardon. 383, I beg your pardon. Kindly lead the senators to understand that piece of evidence, count by count. You can see where we have number 1, yes?
Yes, number 1
is Meru County Microfinance Corporation, correct?
Microfinance Corporation.
Next column speaks about approved budget allocated for the year 2023-2024, yes?
Yes.
How much was allocated?
The allocation was, the allocation for the financial year is 76,155,481.
And the next column speaks about exchequer issues, yes?
Yes.
What does, and how much is the
51,911,631.
Then the next column speaks about actual expenditure, correct?
Yes.
How much has been expended?
63,201,198.
The next column speaks about submission of financial statements as at 31st March 2024, yes?
Yes.
What is the status?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means they were submitted.
Yes?
Yes.
So during the expenditure of during incurring of this expenditure, was the board fully constituted?
No.
How much was expended in the current status of the board?
The actual expenditure for the period in question is 63,201,198. In the absence of a legally constituted board.
What evidence do you have that at the time of the expenditures, the board had not been fully constituted? Honorable Senators, kindly go with me to page 51 of the same bundle.
52.
51?
51.
Would you kindly identify that document for the Honorable Senators to understand?
Yes. On page 51 of volume 2, we have a Kenya Gazette.
Yes. When is it dated?
Dated 14th June 2019.
What is the Kenya Gazette number?
The Kenya Gazette number is 5202.
Yes.
Yes, the minority leader. What is the issue? What's your intervention?
Can the council go slightly slow? Because we are trying to catch up with these volumes here as he keeps on leading the witness. So if you can go slow, we are slightly, we're also recording.
So, Council, if you refer to a page, allow the senators to get to that page.
I am well
before
guided.
You flip to another page. Otherwise, then you will lose them along the way.
I am humbly
Proceed.
guided, and I beg, I apologize for the same.
You have done slightly over 1 hour, so just be guided on the time.
Let's go to page 48 of the same bundle. Madam Witness, what is reflected in that particular page?
Page 48, we have another.
It's a gazettement, correct?
It's a gazette notice.
Who is being gazetted?
We have a number of gazette notices.
You can see the gazette number 5200, correct?
5200.
Yes, let's deal with that first.
The gazette notice on number 5200 is the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Act.
Yes.
And the gazetted person, the chairperson is Felicity Biriri.
When is it dated?
It is dated 13th November 2017.
When was the period of the chairperson supposed to run?
It was supposed to run for a period of
Yes, from the Act. When was it supposed to run?
It's not clear from this gazette notice, Honorable.
When was their term of service supposed to expire?
3 years.
3 years.
Yes.
With renewable term, correct?
Yes.
So was the term of the persons appearing on that particular page ever renewed?
No.
Look at page 55. Or what happened to that chairperson?
This chairperson resigned on page 55. This chairperson resigned in 2022 to vie for the position of women rep.
Do you have evidence of the resignation?
Yes, on page 55.
Was the position ever filled?
No.
Pursuant to the resignation?
No.
What is the status of that chairmanship?
Still vacant.
Still vacant. And were they expending all these amounts while the position is vacant? The evidence that you give us at page 383?
Yes.
Is that... Let's go to the next gazettement. At page 49. You can see where we have the Gazette notice number 5202, yes?
Yes.
You can see that it relates to the Meru County Revenue Board, correct?
Yes.
You can read that the gazettement was done to run for a period of 3 years, correct?
Yes.
And that it was done, the appointment was done pursuant to section 4, subsection 1 of the Meru County Government Revenue Board, correct?
Yes.
Who was being gazetted?
The chairman, Meru County Revenue Board.
And he was gazetted on the 14th of December 2027, correct?
2017.
When was his term supposed to expire?
2017.
And upon the expiry, was it ever extended?
No.
Look at page 52. Are you with me at page 52?
Yes.
Have you seen another subsequent gazettement, number 38?
Yes.
Being gazetted by the governor then, Kiraito Murungi?
Yes.
Whose term is being extended?
For the chairperson?
The chairperson.
Yes.
When was it supposed to expire? From which date was it gazetted?
2020.
How long was it supposed to run again?
3 years.
When then was it supposed to expire?
2023.
2023.
Yes.
Which year? Which month?
November 2023.
Did that month fall due?
Yes.
Was there an appointment?
No.
Let's go back again to page 383, where we have that table. And kindly, let's go to paragraph 4, correct?
Yes.
Again, we repeat what we did. That is the Meru County Revenue Board, correct?
Yes.
And the allocation was that of 359,932,000, correct?
Yes.
The exchequer issue was that of 231,080 million, correct?
Yes.
The actual expenditure was 212 million. Yes?
Yes.
Kindly confirm whether or not that expenditure was done in the absence of the chair.
Yes.
Why is it important to have a chair of the board?
The chair of a board is the one who presides over all the board meetings, and it is the board that approves expenditures for these semi-autonomous government agencies of Meru County government.
So it's your testimony that therefore the expenditures were done without the approval of the board?
Yes.
Who was supposed to make sure that these boards were up and running?
The governor.
Did she undertake that role and responsibility?
No.
Is it your assessment that she therefore abdicated her duties?
Yes.
Does that inspire confidence in her office?
No.
Does it contribute to good governance?
No.
Does it contribute to upholding the rule of law under Article 10?
No.
Does it enhance accountability under Article 10 and the prudent use of public resources under Article 201 of the Constitution?
No.
Does it therefore breathe confidence under Article 73 of the Constitution that she knows how to manage the affairs of the county government of Meru?
No.
Is it a ground that meets the impeachment under Article 181 of the Constitution as read together with the Section 33 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Is it your prayer, therefore, that the Senate should uphold and consider this ground as fully substantiated?
Yes.
Let's go again to the laws that requires the governor to undertake this role. Honorable Senators, we are at page volume 3, I beg your pardon. But before we go to that, you have also alleged that people have been appointed to exercise those functions without undergoing the due process, correct?
Yes.
Is there any person of any of this board who has been appointed unlawfully? And if yes, who has appointed that person?
There is one.
Yes. Do you have evidence before this assembly?
The chairperson, Meru County Revenue Board.
The chairperson, Meru County Revenue Board.
Board.
Where is that evidence? Honorable Senators, again refer with me to volume 2 at page 43 of that bundle. Honorable Senators, volume 2, page 43.
Yes. Page 43 of volume 2.
What is that document about?
It is the responsibility of the bond to recruit on behalf of the bond. So on this page, we have a Meru County Revenue Board job advertisement, advertising for a vacancy for the position.
Again, who is the originator of that advertisement?
The originator of the advertisement on page 46.
No, I'm asking, who is the author of this document? Is it Meru County Revenue Board?
The Meru County Revenue Board.
Are they advertising for vacancies and positions of the chief executive officers?
Yes.
Are they therefore inviting the members of the public to participate in that process?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Who was to be the recipient of the application forms?
The chairman, Board of Directors, Meru County Revenue Board.
Do you wish to refer the Honorable Senators to page 46 of your evidence?
Yes.
What is contained at that page?
It is the instructions for those who will be the applicants.
Yes.
They are instructed that the suitable qualified candidates are invited to apply and can access the detailed job description from their website.
Yes.
Named there, and all applications and documents should be sent through email.
Yes.
Or by post or courier.
Yes.
And addressed and delivered to the chairman, Board of Directors, Meru County Revenue Board.
Which date are they supposed to have these applications reach the desk of the chairperson?
10th June 2024.
Is there a chairperson currently holding that position?
None.
But the letter addresses or speaks that they must be forwarded to the chairperson, correct?
Yes.
Who appointed this chairperson?
The governor.
The governor.
Yes.
Did it follow the due process as prescribed by the law?
No.
Was the county assembly ever involved in that process of the appointment of this governor?
No.
Did you vet and or approve that particular chairperson?
No.
Then therefore does that amount to a violation?
Yes.
Let's, Honorable Senators, go to what the law says in terms of the appointment and look at volume 3 of the same document. Honorable Senators, we look at page 59, which is the public appointment, into bracket, county assemblies approvals. Yes? Page 59, Honorable Senators. Page 59.
Volume 3.
Of volume 3. And Honorable Senators, if you're with me, kindly let us look at section 4 of the said provision. Kindly read it out, Madam Witness.
volume
Section
4, on page 60 of the Public Appointments and County Assemblies Approval Act.
Yes.
Reads, exercise of powers of appointment. An appointment under the Constitution or any other law for which the approval of a county assembly is required shall not be made unless the appointment is approved by the relevant county assembly in accordance with this act.
Was there that approval?
None.
Is there an appointment?
Yes.
Is that a violation?
Yes.
Have that met the provisions of Article 181 as read together with Section 33 of the County Government Act?
Yes.
Does that breathe again confidence in the manner in which the governor executes her functions?
No.
Does it call for accountability under Article 10 that the county organs will be held accountable for their actions?
Yes.
Does it breathe confidence in the rule of law?
It doesn't.
Is it prudent utilization of the public funds?
No.
Under Article 201 of the Constitution?
No.
Let's go together with now at ground number 3. You want the governor to be removed from office for refusing to implement the recommendations and or resolutions of the county assembly. Yes?
Yes.
That required the dismissal of Dr. Kiambi Aderu Lambura and Chief of Staff Harrison Gatobu Nsamba Mbili. Yes?
Yes.
And you're saying it's for gross violation of the Constitution. Yes?
Yes.
Would you kindly lead the assembly briefly to circumstances that pre-existed before these resolutions were met? Was
Yes.
there a public petition?
Yes, there was a public petition number 1.
Do you have that public petition before this assembly?
Yes.
Where do we find it in your bundle of documents? Is it again on volume 3? Volume 2? Volume 2, Honorable Senators. Again, the same volume. Honorable Senators, we look at page 140 of the bundles. Sorry, I beg your pardon, we're looking for the petition, the public petition. Honorable Senators, we find it at page 206. 206 of the bundle. Madam Witness, kindly speak to the evidence relating to that page.
On page 206, there is a petition that was brought by members of the public to the County Assembly for consideration.
What were the issues that the County Assembly was supposed to
the issues that members of the public were raising emanated actually from the last impeachments, where the governor said it is not me. For everything, it is not me. And the members of the public now saying, if it is not you, then there is somebody else. And they petitioned the County Assembly through this petition on page 206 to investigate and take action against those that were them.
How many members?
Because it wasn't the governor.
How many members proposed that petition?
1,611 members of Meru County from all the 45 wards brought this petition to the County Assembly.
Did they append their signatures to that particular petition in support of the same?
Yes.
Do we find that evidence from page 258?
Yes.
Did the County Assembly, sorry, you beg your pardon, Honorable Senators, should be from page
214.
Volume 2, Honorable Senators. From page 214 to 258. Those are the signatures in support of that particular petition, correct?
Yes.
Did the County Assembly consider that petition? And if yes, what was the outcome?
Yes, a joint committee of the Committee on Labor and Justice was directed to consider this petition. And upon consideration, the joint committee made recommendations to the governor.
Did the County Assembly generate a report?
Yes.
Emanating from that particular petition?
Yes.
Where is the report found in your bundle of documents?
Page 90 of volume 2.
Page 90 of volume 2.
Yes.
Honorable Senators, I hope you are there with me. Page 90 of volume 2. That is the report of the particular committee concerned, correct?
Yes.
Were there recommendations that ensued therefrom?
Yes.
Where do we find those recommendations?
There were...
Where do we find them? Do we find them at page 140?
On page 140 of volume 2. Page 140 of volume 2.
Page 140.
Yes.
Did you conduct a hearing, or did you give these individuals a fair opportunity to appear before the committee before the decision was rendered?
Yes.
Did all the members who were affected by the petition participate in that process?
They participated except...
Yes.
They all participated.
Yes.
Except the Chief of Staff, Harrison Gatobu Arias Nchambambede,
yes,
who did not respond to the summons.
Did the petition relate to only those two individuals, or there were other individuals who were also involved in that petition?
There were 12 of them.
There were 12 of them?
Yes.
All of them in the executive office of the governor, correct?
Yes.
Were all verdicts positive or negative in respect to all the 12?
All verdicts were not, some verdicts were positive, others were negative.
When you say they were positive, what do you mean?
Some of the county executive committee members were very clean. We did not have an issue, we did not find any issue with them. So
they were acquitted, correct?
They were acquitted, yes.
So at page 140, what is the county assembly recommending? Page 140, paragraph 14, Honorable Senators.
Paragraph 14 on page 40, that the Chief of Staff, Harrison Gatobu Arias Nchambambede, contravened section 18(1) as read together with sections 22 and 27 of the County Assembly's Powers and Privilege Act 2017 by failing to honor the summons and invitations to appear before the various assembly committees, including this joint committee, to produce evidence and respond to the allegations leveled against him in this petition.
Those are the findings, correct?
Yes.
Does he always oblige to summons, or is perpetually and notorious of ignoring the same?
He doesn't.
Again, what then do you continue to read?
This wanton disregard for summons and invitations by the respective committees of the County Assembly was not only in contravention of their foreseen laws, but also acted to undermine the standing of the County Assembly as a whole.
Was this communication ever made known to the governor?
Yes, it was made to the governor.
Where in your evidence are you recommending their removal?
On the same page, page 140, on committee recommendations, I would wish Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators to read recommendation number 2 on page 140, that the governor do dismiss the county secretary, Dr. Kiambi Adero Thambura, and the chief of staff, Mr. Harrison Gatobu Arias Nchambambede, from office for gross violation of the Constitution and other statutory laws.
Was this communication ever made known to the governor?
Yes, the communication was made to the governor.
Where do we find that evidence in the bundle of documents?
Page 144 of the same document, volume 2.
Page 144.
Yes.
Of the same document.
Yes.
Let's describe that document. From whom is this document?
The document is from the County Assembly of Meru.
When is it dated?
It is dated 14th December 2023.
Who is the author of the document?
The author of the document is the clerk, County Assembly of Meru.
Was the document ever served upon the intended recipients?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of service?
Yes.
Where is evidence of service found in that document?
Page 145.
No, I'm asking on page 144. Did the governor or the office of the governor acknowledge receipt of that letter?
Yes.
How did they acknowledge receipt?
The office of the chief of staff acknowledged receipt on 18th December 2023.
How did they acknowledge it? How did they acknowledge?
The stamp.
They acknowledged it by stamping.
By stamping it on 18th December 2023.
So on that date, the governor was made aware of that particular resolution, correct?
Yes.
Did she act upon that resolution?
No.
Does that therefore amount to upholding the rule of law and Article 10?
No.
Does it contribute to good governance?
No.
Does it contribute to respecting other constitutional institutions as the status of the county assembly?
No.
Does it amount to a governor who wants to be held accountable and responsible?
No.
Does it undermine the integrity and the power of the county assembly?
Yes, it undermines.
Does it therefore equally amount to violating Article 1 of the Constitution on the sovereignty of the people?
Yes.
Is that an impeachable ground under Article 181?
Yes.
As read together with Section 33 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Have you therefore substantiated your case as against the governor in respect to this particular allegation?
Yes.
How has their continuous holding of office compromised service delivery in Meru County?
It has seriously compromised service delivery because all the illegal appointments made by the county government of Meru are made by the county secretary, including appointing very junior officers to very senior positions, which has seriously compromised service delivery in Meru County. And an instance like the one I talked about in the video, where an officer in job group M supervises officers in job group R.
A moment, please. The honorable senators are taking note of that particular evidence.
Yes.
It's your evidence that they have compromised service delivery.
Yes.
And you have evidence to show how that has been compromised in the county.
Yes.
Where is that evidence? And as you look at the evidence, how has that been manifested?
On page?
Volume, identify the volume and
volume
page.
2.
Volume 2.
Volume 2.
Volume 2.
Yes, volume 2.
Yes. Page?
Sorry, the volume 2, we have the document on page 198.
198.
But because in the bundle of documents it's not clear, the page is not clear. We made a clear copy. It's in volume 6. Volume 6, a replacement of this document on volume 2, page 198.
Yes, let's, honorable senators, go to volume 2.
Volume 2 is not clear, so I'm talking about now volume 6. We made a clearer copy.
Okay. Volume 6 is a replica of what we find at
page 198.
At page 198.
Volume 2.
Honorable senators, if you'll go with me to page 30 of volume 6, which is a replica of the same evidence. Volume 6 at page 31.
Sorry, honorable members, it's volume 6, page 31. On this page, honorable speaker and honorable members.
Yes.
I sought a statement from the county government in June 2023 on the deployment of directors in the county government of Meru.
Yes.
A statement which was never responded to.
Whom had you sought the statement from?
From the county executive in charge.
From the county executive in charge.
Committee in charge.
Right.
The county executive was summoned by the assembly and gave us a list of directors that are working in the county government of Meru on page 31.
Yes.
And the illegal appointments I'm talking about, honorable members, are found on this page 31. And honorable speaker and honorable members, I would want to take you to the column on serial numbers. Number 8. This is the list of directors in Meru County.
Yes.
You will find that an officer by the name Kabuae Munene Eric.
Paragraph name in terms of the numbers.
The number 8.
Number 8.
Number 8.
Yes.
Honorable members.
We have the identification number, correct?
Yes.
That one is lacking, yes.
The name is Kabuae Munene Eric.
Kabuae Munene Eric, a male. Yes.
A male.
Job group J.
Job group J.
Yes.
Job group J has been deployed illegally by the county secretary to act as the director ICT. For those who have experience in public service, honorable members, will bear witness that an officer in job group J is a very junior officer to supervise officers in job group P, job group Q,
Thank you.
job group R.
That is delivered.
Those are the illegal appointments we are accusing the county secretary of.
Thank you, Madam Witness.
Among others on that list, honorable members.
Would you kindly point out other ones that amount that violation?
Yes.
Yes. Just
Let's go down on serial number 24. Serial number 24.
Yes.
We have another officer in the name of Karaine Susan Gitura. Yes.
Yes.
Job group F. A female.
A female.
Female. Job group L.
Job group L.
Job group L is still a very junior job group. Cannot be appointed.
A moment, Madam Witness.
Sorry.
And kindly listen to me so that we may move together.
Sorry.
What is she being appointed to? Which department?
Roles.
Which position?
Director.
Which job group?
The substantive appointment is R, job group R.
Ordinarily it should be job group R.
R.
But who is being appointed here and she's in which job group?
Karaine Susan Gitura is appointed to HAT job group R, and she is in job group L.
What is the status of the roads and transport network in Meru County as we speak?
Very bad.
Is there hue and cry?
Indeed, there is.
Hue and cry?
Yes.
Thank you. Is there any other entry that you wish the senators to look at? Serial number 25?
Serial number 25.
Yes. Who is being appointed?
Maraine Cyprian.
Yes.
Amel.
Yes.
Job Group L.
Correct. Director?
Director Roads and Transport in charge of fleet management.
And she's being appointed to oversee the road transport and energy sector, correct?
Yes.
And she's the Directorate of Fleet Management?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Does she qualify for that appointment?
She doesn't. It doesn't. It's a he. It doesn't.
Doesn't qualify.
Yes.
Kindly confirm that this is a list of directors that you received pursuant to your search of information and that the same came from the county executive.
I can confirm.
And at page 32, do you have any other indication that you wish the senators to note?
Counsel for the County Assembly, just pause a bit. Senator Boni, what is your intervention?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm following page 31, and I would like further clarity because the 4 officers whom Madam has referred to don't have payroll numbers.
You will have that opportunity,
Yes.
Senator Boni.
Could they tell me so that I know whether they are real or not?
Not now. She'll tell you, but not now. You will have an opportunity to seek those clarifications. At that time, you'll be given your clarification. Proceed, Counsel for the County Assembly.
Madam, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Madam Witness.
Yes.
Kindly refer to me with me at page 30 of the said document. Yes?
Yes.
That is a letter dated the 25th of June 2024, correct?
Yes.
The letter is addressed to the Clark County Assembly of Meru, correct?
Yes.
And the same comes from one Dixon Monene Nkatha, correct?
Yes.
Who is Dixon Monene?
Dixon Monene is the CCM, the County Executive Committee member for Legal Affairs.
Is this the letter that forwarded this list?
Yes.
And therefore you confirm its source, correct?
Yes.
And that the same was received by the County Assembly Clerk on the 25th of June 2024, correct?
Yes.
Honorable Senator Khalwale wanted you to confirm whether there is payroll indicated there too. Number.
I can confirm that there is no payroll number that is indicated there. And I may not know the intention, the reason, because that's an official document from the county government.
But you have evidence before this assembly that they have maintained 2 types of payrolls, correct?
Yes.
Both manual?
Yes.
And?
IPPD.
IPPD.
Yes.
And that you have evidence to that effect that you shall be leading in the future?
Yes.
Now, before I yield you to my learned friend, I'll only ask you one question about ground number 6. Yes?
Yes.
Ground number 6 is that you are accusing the governor of deliberately and knowingly misleading the public. But before we go to that, do you have evidence before this assembly where service delivery has been compromised? Do you have a video indicating how service delivery has been compromised?
Yes.
Would you wish to play video number 11 in our videos?
Yes.
Kindly have it played. Our videos in support of the motion. Honorable Madam Speaker, we might be requiring the assistance of the interpreter once more.
Can the interpreter come in? I direct that the interpreter be brought in. interpreter is here. You may proceed to play the video.
Akari muno ekoroba kiuchwa tigania central me maternity sibitari ya kiuchwa.
The interpreter.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and honorable members. These are residents of Kiwochwa Ward. Once again, sorry, my name is Muthengi Mpara. I'm from KBC, Mwangaza FM, the translator.
Are you translating the first part of that video? We're expecting that you will do that. Can you...
Kiuchwa tigania central me maternity sibitari ya kiuchwa bagetia machokio kuma kema ndaitari nara kinyaba kwenda kunenkerwa mwana ora inala simekire kwerwa mwana keni neke sibitari.
These are women from Kigochwa who are doing a demonstration outside Kigochwa dispensary, and they want to know what is really happening after a woman was given, who was given birth outside the hospital.
Aitederwa ne kurubangi bantora untuba kuwa ne watibo nene ke mwana na kinyeina.
The woman is delivered, assisted by other women from the village, and the people, the residents, say that it is a big risk to the kid and the mother herself. We came here at 4 a.m. and I found this woman who was asking for assistance. She was looking for the watchman, and she asked me to help her reach out to the watchman. I was coming to pray. She was given the kid outside here on the field. We are chasing away the kids who want to join us in the process of helping during the delivery. It is a big embarrassment, and it is not a good thing. She was given the kid around 6:20. That's now when we came in, we went to the village to look for some clothing, the blankets, so that we can help cover the kid. We did everything, including clothing for the kid and anything else. And now we are waiting for the doctor to come in and maybe do the examination. The doctor will come. We are waiting for the doctor to come so that he can confirm whether the kid is okay or not. Women and men from Kiwochwa are embarrassed, and they say it is something that is disrespecting in the community. Especially now that the hospital is along the road. Women are delivering outside. Governor Mwangaza is a woman just like the women that are delivering outside here. Why can she look at this hospital and take it like hospital, or has it become a toilet? If it is a toilet, let her come and close, because we don't want to see this embarrassment here. The hospital is along the road, and kings are kings. When the kings are looking at the private part of another kid, it is bad. What about if these kings were looking at the private part of the governor? Would she be happy? Would Kawira be happy if it was done to her? That's why we are embarrassed. Let the governor be told to come here, look at this hospital. The doctor should be here, and if she won't do this, let the hospital be closed forever. Let the hospital be closed forever. We don't want to see the nakedness again. The kings from this village have seen everything, including the nakedness. The women who have come for delivery, they usually get their kings outside here. Sorry, pardon that one kindly. I can't really get that one kindly. There is something. Yes. The kings from this village have seen everything, and Kawira should know this. The women here are getting their children along the tarmac, and the secondary students and primary students.
Kuringana na ulwamiri bwa sibitari ibachiomerie buraba kuomba nyume kwa mukira kesi na araba tungatere mwana na inano mwikia sibitari Meru level 5 non-to-board.
According to the hospital, they have tried the best they could have done. They have taken the kid and the mother and taken to Meru level 5 hospital.
Tungatankuruki non-to-mwana usiari atekinyethetie gita.
They have refunded the mother and the king to Meru level 5 because the kid was not due to time to be born.
Sibitari ne aruorerwa lakini kuringana na ngwera ere tekweleka totena daktari bakweta bare otuko batokareria asia beto no tokaria to esumboka ontorene mwasi ake.
The hospital was open here, but now the services are the problem. The doctors are not available so that they can look after the patient in the hospital. We have been left to do everything in the hospital, looking after the patient, and the watchman himself is not available. The watchman is insulting, and he is also calling us who are going to seek the services, the prostitutes. We want the governor to take action before Monday. Something has to be done.
I think we can stop at that. Thank you. Madam Witness,
Yes.
What is the status of service delivery in Meru County in respect to that hospital? And are you aware of that hospital?
Yes, I'm aware of that hospital. It is in Tigania East.
Council, just to alert you that you have done 2 hours now.
We're just about to conclude. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Yes? Is that the current status of hospitals?
Yes.
Did the governor offer any explanation or apology?
No.
Did the governor take any actions, any disciplinary actions to make sure that the hospital is up and running?
No, I'm not aware of any.
Look at page 10 of the motion, and you look at ground number 6. Which is the count? What are you charging the governor with? Honorable Senators, in the volume 1, the grounds of impeachment.
Yes.
What are you charging the governor with?
Gross misconduct. Count number 2.
Yes.
Gross misconduct.
How has the governor misconducted herself in this respect? Briefly.
The governor has engaged in gross misconduct by deliberately and knowingly misleading the public by giving false information that Kenya shillings 86 million
yes.
and been raised through the pay bill number 247 account number 04001639178899 established after the murder of Daniel Mutiani, alias Sniper, thus violating the moral and ethical requirements expected of state officers, contrary to section number 19.
That's okay. What did the governor say in respect to this amount of money? And what is the actual fact?
The governor, in a video that I would wish that is played.
It's okay. Just what did she say?
She claimed that the people of Meru, including the MCAs, and contributed a total of 86 million after the death of the blogger from Meru known as Daniel Mutiani, alias Sniper.
But what was the fact?
The fact is that according to the bank statement.
Yes.
According to the bank statement on page 277 in volume 2, 277
yes.
to the last page. The last page is 330. The correct position is that a total of 286,518,000 was contributed by the members of the public.
What is the evidence appearing at page 277?
The evidence
those are bank statements, correct?
These are bank statements.
Who is the account holder?
The account holder is Irene Kawira Kamencho.
Where is she operating this account?
She is the widow to the deceased.
And therefore she was one who was in charge of operating this account, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever had an opportunity to interact with the said Irene Kawira Kamencho?
I interacted with her when she called me. She called me when she had me mention about the case of 86 million the day that I read a notice of motion.
Yes.
And she told me she got interested on this issue because I touched on an issue that is affecting her directly.
Are you calling her as a witness in this case?
Yes.
What is your grievance in respect to these particular utterances and who uttered them?
These utterances were meant to mislead the public.
Who uttered them?
The governor of Meru County, Kawira Mwangaza. She uttered the utterances in a press briefing.
Yes.
Yes, she did in a press briefing.
Yes.
Yes.
What else did she say in that press briefing?
In that press briefing, the governor saying that a total of 86 million was raised in respect to the contributions towards the man. Was big. The window should be bought a Prado.
Yes.
A mansion should be built for her.
Yes.
And an education fund should be established out of the 86 million. And then she arranged that it is a business that the MCAs are used to get fuel for their vehicles.
Yes.
It is an avenue for playing politics. And I believe those ones were not kind.
She said in respect to the death of Sniper.
She's saying that those that were agitating for the justice for Sniper were playing politics. And it is not only Sniper that has died in Meru County.
What did she say in respect to the Sniper's wife?
I pray that the video is played cancel because I can't remember everything offhand.
Okay, let's have that video played.
Let's have the video played. I've just given a few highlights.
No, we'll call the other witness to have it played. But did she make any remarks in respect to Sniper's wife?
Yes, she talked about the Sniper's wife being built a mansion.
No, in respect to her being or living with an MC.
Oh, sorry, and forgotten that. She also arranged that the wife to Sniper had already been taken by one of the MCAs and was living with the MCAs, and therefore, well, it was meant to undermine the integrity of the MCAs.
Thank you, Madam Witness. I want to yield you to my learned friend, Mr. Boniface Mawira, to take you through the last count. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Madam Witness. And Honorable Speaker, I'll pick up from where my learned senior has left. So on this count, that is count number 2, gross misconduct. These utterances by the government, you have a witness in respect to that allegation, correct?
Yes.
And that witness, that video will be played then. Yes?
Yes.
So these conduct that you say is gross misconduct,
yes,
by the governor, does it fall below the expectations of the conduct of state officers under Article 75 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Specifically, does it demean the office that the governor holds?
Yes.
Does it demonstrate respect for the people?
Yes, it doesn't. It doesn't demonstrate respect.
Does it bring honor and dignity to our office?
No.
Okay. Honorable Senator, stand with me to page 11 of the impeachment motion. I'll take you to the that is abuse of office. That is volume number 1 of our impeachment, that is our impeachment motion, the green copy. It is on page number 11. Specifically, ground, that is count number 3, ground number 8. You accuse the governor of irregular payment of emergency call allowances to 161 doctors and medical officers using the wrong rates, correct?
Yes.
And The governor in opening statement stated that there are circulars to that effect.
Yes.
And that it was pursuant to a collective bargaining agreement between, I think, the Council of Governors and the Union for Doctors, that is Kenya KMPDU, correct?
Yes.
So, at page number 331 of our volume 2, that is the exhibits in support of the impeachment motion. What document is there?
The report of Auditor General on the County Executive of Meru for the year ended 30th June 2023.
The governor in a response says that the County Assembly has not considered this report, and that, and my question to you is, would considering this report that has already been, has this report been committed to a committee of the Assembly?
I'm a member of the committee and I'm not aware.
Okay.
Yes.
So if would consideration of this report by the Assembly change the conclusions that were made by the Auditor General?
No.
Is the County Assembly an appellate chamber for the recommendations that were passed by the County Assembly, for the conclusions that were drawn by the Auditor General?
No.
So the consideration by the County Assembly will not in any way change the conclusions that were made by the Auditor General, correct?
Yes.
Turn with me to page, still in that report, page 344 of our volume 2.
Okay.
That is irregular payment of allowances to doctors.
Yes.
And I want you to read the second paragraph, that is point number 7, right?
Yes.
Read the second paragraph where, from although management.
Yes. Although management provided a circular reference to MOH/ADM/CONF/staff/76, volume 1 of 19, dated 18th April 2017, which was issued after negotiation with the striking health workers, and was one of the issues contained in the return to work formula agreed between the Ministry of Health and the unions of the medical practitioners. It was only valid for 4 years from the date of the circular, which had expired.
So, at the time of preparing this report, the Auditor General had the benefit of the circular the governor was referring to, correct?
Yes.
What conclusion did the Auditor General arrive at? The next paragraph.
And the correct rates being applied, doctors and medical officers were entitled to 51,780,000 instead of the 126,120,000 paid, resulting to an irregular payment of 74,340,000.
So the Auditor General confirms that there was an irregular payment of 74 million Kenya shillings, correct?
Yes.
What conclusion does the Auditor General make?
In the circumstances, management was in breach of law.
I'll take you back to the first page of that document. The report begins at page 300. The report begins at page 331, Honorable Senators and Honorable Speaker. The report begins at page 331 of our volume 2, the exhibits in support of the impeachment motion. And at page 336, in fact, at page 336, the key, number 2, key entity information and management, the background information. Who is the first person in that list?
The first person on that list on the county executive's day-to-day management is under the following key organs. Number 1, Our Excellency Bishop Kawira Mwangaza, the Governor of Meru County.
The key management team, the person on top of that list is the Governor of Meru.
Yes.
And up there, in the background information, the first person still is the Office of the Governor.
Yes.
And the major responsibility, you will agree with me, is coordination of the overall running of the county government.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the key, this is the management team that the Auditor General concludes was in breach of the law.
Yes.
Would consideration by the County Assembly of this report change that conclusion?
No.
Okay. Again, on that Auditor General report, that is our ground number, your ground number 9 in the motion, use of manual payroll. At page, still in the same report, at page 347. 347.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yes.
That is 347, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Madam Speaker. 347, still over volume 2. 347.
Yes.
Use of manual payroll. What is the conclusion that the Auditor General makes? I only want you to read the conclusion in the interest of time.
Yes.
In the circumstances?
The management was in breach of regulations.
And this is the management that is headed by the governor?
Yes.
So can the governor say it wasn't me?
No.
Can the governor say it is a CEC finance?
No.
She is the head of the management team?
Yes.
The buck must stop at her door?
Yes.
Article 229(6) of the Constitution, I just want you to read what that provision says. Article 229(6) of the Constitution. Two 229(6). What does it say?
229(6) says, an audit report shall confirm whether or not public money has been applied lawfully or in an effective way.
An audit report is the final authority on whether money has been spent lawfully.
Yes.
No, the County Assembly can change what that audit report says, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Turn with me, Honorable Speaker, to page 377 of our volume 2. That is a controller of budget report. For the first 9 months, and specifically page 382 of that report, page 382. Are you there?
Yes.
Paragraph 3.26.7 on expenditure on employees' compensation.
Yes.
The second paragraph.
Yes.
Let me read first so that you can agree with me, right?
Yes.
Further analysis indicates that personnel emolument costs, that is PE costs, amounting to Kenya shillings 3.36 billion were processed through the Integrated Personnel and Payroll Database System, IPPD system, while 102.94 million was processed through manual payroll. The manual payrolls accounted for 3.1% of the total personnel emolument cost, correct?
Yes.
So this is evidence again from the Controller of Budget report for the first 9 months of financial year 2023-2024 that monies have been paid through this payroll system.
Yes.
The governor in a response says that the first question for me, Madam Witness, is the County Assembly on trial in these proceedings?
No.
So is it sufficient, is it enough for the governor to say that if she is accused of making payments through manual payroll, is it a defense? My question is it a proper defense for her to say, even the County Assembly does so?
No.
Why do you say so?
I would say so because I would say so because I'm not very sure whether the County Assembly does that.
Mm-hmm.
And number two wrongs does not make a right.
Okay.
Yes.
So the question is, does the governor or is the defense of even someone else has done it available to the governor? Is that defense available to her?
Sorry?
Is the defense of even the county assembly or even someone else has done it, so I'm allowed to do it, is that defense available to her? Okay, my question is this.
Yes.
Is the county assembly on trial in these proceedings?
No.
So does bringing evidence, and we submit there is no such evidence, but does bringing evidence, assuming there is such evidence,
yes,
of wrongdoing by the county assembly, would it excuse the governor of our own wrongdoing?
No.
Turn with me to page KM34. That is volume 1B of the governor's response. Page 229 of volume 1B. That is the index of documents by the governor. It's a blue copy, Madam Speaker. And this is the evidence that the governor has filed. This is the evidence that the governor has filed to show that the county assembly also maintains a manual payroll. And my question to you is simple.
Yes.
On that document, on the face of it,
yes,
when was that report prepared? For which financial year?
2020, 2021.
Were you a member of the county assembly then?
No.
Was the current government in place then?
No.
Was the governor in office as governor of Meru then?
No.
To the best of your knowledge, in which office was the governor serving in 2020, 2021?
Yes.
In which office or capacity was the governor serving in the year 2020, 2021?
She was serving as the women rep.
So she was not governor?
She wasn't the governor.
And this report was not with respect to the assembly in which you serve, correct?
Yes.
You are a first-time member of county assembly, correct?
Yes.
On ground number 10, on employment of a bloated for workforce,
yes,
which you say is for it has contributed to an excessive wage bill. That is the allegation?
Yes.
Honorable Madam Speaker and Honorable Senator, stand with me to page 11 of our motion still on ground number 10. And the evidence of that is to be found still in the Auditor General report. I beg your pardon, Madam Speaker. It is to be found in a moment, Madam Speaker. How many staff do you say are employed in the office of the county governor?
111.
That is 111 staff.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Have you filed any evidence before this committee, before this honorable house,
yes,
to show that this is bloated workforce, indeed?
Yes.
Okay. Why is that evidence?
On page 164
yes,
of volume 2.
Yes.
Yes.
164
of volume 2.
Yes. What is that document at page 164 of our volume 2? Of the County Assembly's volume 2? What is that evidence?
It's a list of appointed persons in the office of the governor, and the appointment dates from August 2022 to date.
So the document from page 164 all the way to page 175, those are the staff in the office of the governor.
Yes.
For in the interest of time, you will agree with me that there are 8 cleaners in the office of the governor?
Yes.
There are 17 information officers in the office of the governor?
Yes.
Clearly, this?
Yes.
Is that a bloated workforce that you're talking about?
Yes.
How many staff, in the document at page 172, how many staff were employed by the former governor in his office?
The former governor employed 45.
Okay, that is 45 staff. That is which page of your exhibits in volume 2?
172.
Page 172.
To 175.
175. Okay.
Yes.
And have advisories been given by the Transition Authority and by the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee and by the SRC on the limitation as to the number of staff in the office of the governor?
Yes.
Where is that evidence found in your
in
your
176
yes,
of volume 2.
That is advisory by the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee?
Yes.
At page 178, that is the advisory by the Transition Authority? Correct?
Yes.
And at page 179, you will agree with me that some staff that are listed there, the political advisor, chief of staff, there is the page, correct?
Yes.
And a few, and personal staff at page 180.
Yes.
Personal assistant, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How was this, as you say in ground number 10, at page 353, Madam Speaker, turn with me to page 353 of the County Assemblies Volume 2. I believe it's a pink copy. Page Volume 2, page 353. You say that as a result of this bloated workforce, Madam Witness,
yes,
you've spoken about illegal appointments
yes.
in the office of the governor, correct?
Yes.
You've spoken about how these illegal appointments, people serving in other job groups, through the impunity of these two officers serving under the mercy of the governor, has hampered service delivery in the county government of Meru, correct?
Yes, yes.
Now, with respect to this bloated workforce,
yes,
at page 353,
yes,
you say that the wage bill for the Meru County government from the financial year 2022-2023 to 2024 has increased by 500 million, correct?
I can make a correction. It is 2020-2021.
Thank you for that.
On the extreme right.
On the extreme right?
Yes, the outer year, the previous year. Then the next column
yes.
is on 2022-2023 when the governor took over.
Thank you for that correction.
Yes.
So in financial year 2021-2022.
Yes.
And the governor took in the first quarter.
Yes, the first quarter.
In fact, in the last quarter of that year.
The first quarter. The governor took over in the first quarter.
Of which financial year?
The first quarter of 2022-2023.
Yes.
In August.
In August?
Yes.
Yes. So when does the first quarter begin?
The first quarter begins in July.
In July, 1st of July.
Ends, yes.
And ends in which month?
It starts in July.
Which date of July?
1st July.
Yes. When does the first quarter of the financial year end?
The last financial year.
When does the first quarter of which is the last date of the first quarter of a financial year?
The last date is the end of September.
End of September.
Yes.
That is September.
A quarter is made up of 3
months.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is the time when the governor took over.
Yes.
And between then and that year of June.
Yes.
Following year.
Yes.
In the first quarter and the last quarter of the financial year 2022-2023,
yes,
compensation of employees increased by 500 million.
Yes.
What are the actual figures from financial year 2021-2022? I want you to read that to the
during the 2021-22 financial year, 2021-22.
It was
4 billion, 496 million.
You can just leave it at that in the interest of time.
Okay, 4.4 billion.
4.4 billion.
Yes.
By the end of the year?
By the end of the year, it was 4.9 billion.
Is this what you're saying has been contributed to by this bloated workforce?
Yes, and other appointments.
And the short list that we have seen of the 111 personal staff.
Yes.
I'll take you back there.
Yes.
At page 164. Page 164 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker. On the top of that page, it says appointed persons in the office of the governor and the appointment dates from August 2022 to date. Correct?
Yes.
You will agree that these appointments were made when the governor came or assumed office?
Yes.
And in the first quarter of that financial year?
Yes.
Okay. I'll take you to the last allegation.
Yes.
Madam Witness, this allegation of a bloated workforce, you're also saying that the wage bill for Meru County government exceeds far beyond the 35% limit that is set by law.
Yes.
Because it stands at what percentage on your page 11?
Yes.
This recurrent expenditure and this excessive, it stands at what percentage?
It stands at 49%.
49%.
Yes.
Thank you. The last allegation in your motion is paying Kiambi Chrisas Manyara, a public communication officer in the office of the governor, his full salary and benefits while in remand, correct?
Yes.
What evidence do you have to show that this Christas Kiambi Manyara is a staffer in the office of the governor?
Yes, he's a staff in the office of the governor.
What evidence do you have?
I have his pay slips.
Yes.
And I also have an appointment letter, volume 6. Appointment letter. You can check in volume 6. Yes, we have a pay slip on page.
A pay slip is at what page? Page 392?
Page 146 of volume 2.
Madam Speaker, turn with me to page 146 of our volume 2. That is the pay slip for Christas Manyara Kiambi. As a road date?
Yes.
It is for which month that pay slip?
The pay slip is for the month of June 2024.
June 2024.
Yes.
Where is the other pay slip? Page 392?
The other pay slip is on page 392.
392 of the same document, Madam Speaker?
Yes.
For which month?
For the month of April.
And page 393 for which month?
393 for the month of May.
Yes.
Yes.
And from the short list you just showed us at page 164, still on page 164 of the same volume 2, Madam Speaker. Specifically at page 169 of that document, beginning at page 164, who is the staffer listed as number 69 in the office of the governor?
The staff number 69 is Kiambi Christas Manyara,
Yes.
a public communications officer 2,
Yes.
recruited on October 3rd, 2023.
Yes. So this is he's working in the office of the governor.
Yes.
Do you have evidence that he was charged in court?
Yes.
What was he charged with? You say he was charged with murder. Whose murder?
Yes.
Whose murder was he charged with?
Kiambi Christas Manyara was charged with the murder of Daniel Mutiani, Araya sniper.
At what page, what evidence do you have in respect?
There is a charge sheet.
Yes. Page 429 of our volume 2, that is a pink document, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members.
Who is the fourth accused person in that information or charge sheet?
The fourth accused in the charge sheet is Christas Manyara.
Charged with murder.
Charged with murder of Daniel Sniper.
And you say he was paid. We've seen the pay slips.
Yes.
And from the charge sheet, when was he charged?
He was charged on the 29th day of February 2024.
You have information that he has been in remand?
He has been in remand.
Until what time?
Up to until around May 2024.
Okay. And you have his pay slips for the month of March. Immediately after 29th of February, he was paid in March.
Yes, he was paid in March.
Paid in April.
Yes.
May and June.
May and June.
Okay.
Yes.
And you say that he should not have been paid?
He should not have been paid.
Okay.
Yes.
And you quote section 4.2 of the Public Service Manual?
Yes.
Why is that document in your exhibits? In the interest of time, page 394, Madam Speaker, still over volume 2, the pink copy. Specifically, page 419 of that document, of our volume 2, The manual begins at page 394.
Yes.
Specifically page 419, Madam Speaker. What does that provision say?
The provision on page 419.
Of which document? The Public Service Commission Discipline Manual, correct?
The Public Service Disciplinary Commission Manual.
Yes.
Talks about absence from duty without leave, reasonable or lawful cause. I beg to read, Honorable Speaker and honorable members. When an officer is absent from duty without leave, reasonable or lawful cause, the following steps shall apply. A, establish the exact dates the officer was absent from duty. If not traced through personal contacts and next of kin with a period of 10 days from the commencement of such absence, the salary and other remunerative allowances shall be stopped with the effect from the date of absence and disciplinary action instituted against the officer.
So from the time he was absent, he should not have been paid?
He should not have been paid a cent.
And to page, the previous page, I believe 418, what does it say about interdiction and suspension?
On page 418, 4.22, suspension, the circumstances under which an officer may be suspended from exercise of powers and functions of the office include when charged with serious criminal offenses in a court of law, when B, charged under the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act, C, upon conviction of a criminal offense.
So by the virtue of that provision, the moment he was charged with a serious criminal offense being murder, his salary ought to have been stopped, correct?
It should have been stopped. Maybe I can correct that. It should have been stopped.
Yes.
The moment he was absent from work.
Yes.
Not even being charged. The moment he was absent from work.
Yes.
The salary ought to have been stopped.
Okay.
Yes, that is the standard procedure in management of public service.
And I will refer you to your volumes, our volume 6. Our volume 6, the first two documents there, our volume 6 of the final assembly documents, of the county, that is page 1 and 2. What documents are there? What are those two documents? Page 1 and 2?
Page 1
and 2.
Page 1, on page 1, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, we have an appointment letter for Sabina Gatumi.
Yes?
Yes.
What is your contention? Because in your motion you filed, in your volume 2, you provided documents that evidence illegal appointments. That is volume 2 of the exhibits in support of the impeachment motion.
Yes.
What is your contention with respect to those two officers?
My
page 187 of your volume 2. Page 187, specifically page 188.
My contention with those two documents on volume 6 is that it is on other irregular appointments where...
Irregular appointments by who?
By the county secretary of the county
government. This is the notorious
county secretary. The notorious county secretary.
Whom the governor refused to take action against, despite the recommendations of the assembly. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Where is the evidence of those illegal appointments?
The illegal appointments are on page 187 to 188.
Kindly explain what is illegal about the appointment of Jane, is it Jane Kanana?
Jane Kanana.
Yes.
Jane Kanana on page 188.
Page 188 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker.
Yes, page 188. We have serial number 2. There is an appointment of Jane Kanana as the assistant director, who is the assistant director of a department that is not known on that page. And she is appointed an acting director, human resource management, by the county secretary. And this appointment, in my view, is illegal because the Department of Human Resource has a substantive director. And this appointment means that
where is the evidence? Sorry to interrupt. Where is the evidence of the substantive director?
The substantive director is on volume 6, page 3.
Yes.
Page 3.
So Mary Kimaita,
yes,
by that appointment letter, is a substantive officer.
Yes, Mary Karemi Kimaita is the substantive director of that department.
Is it proper or legal for the county secretary to appoint another person to act in a position where there is a substantive office holder?
It is not procedural.
Yes.
And it also amounts to misuse of resources.
What does the County Government Act say with respect to acting appointments?
The County Government Act Section 69(2)A
yes,
stipulates that you cannot appoint or designate an officer to act in a position that is not vacant.
Yes.
Yes.
That is the appointment. That is
the director human resource.
That is the assembly list and bundle of authorities, Madam Speaker, page 57. That is a County Government Act, section 69. You can read the provision. Page 57.
On page 48 of the bundle of documents, that is volume 3. I'm reading section 69(2), where it says, a public officer shall not be designated to hold or act in a public office if A, the office is not vacant.
So if the office is not vacant, you cannot deploy another person to act in that office, correct?
You cannot.
Does that apply to Sabina Katumi? Does that apply to her as well?
Yes.
Who is Sabina Katumi as per your first page, page 1 of your volume 6, the further assembly documents?
Sabina Katumi, as according to my documents, is the substantive payroll manager.
She is the substantive payroll manager, correct?
Yes.
Who has been deployed to act in our office when there is a substantive office holder?
An officer by the name Solomon Mongera,
yes,
has been deployed to act in that office.
Yes.
Whereas Sabina Katumi is the substantive holder of this position.
And at page 189 of our volume 2, turn with me to page 189 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker. These minutes that were signed by the county that were prepared and signed by the county secretary for the County Human Resource Management Advisory Committee, one of the persons present is Solomon Mongera, correct?
Yes.
And he is present as the acting payroll manager.
Yes.
And the same is replicated at page 188.
Yes.
And these are the appointments that are done by this notorious county secretary.
Yes.
You say a vampire service delivery, as we've even seen in the videos.
Yes.
From the hospital and the other and elsewhere.
Yes.
Madam Speaker, I'll request that that some videos in the governor's videos be played.
I think you may proceed.
Yeah, that is video number. That is video number 7. Foremost, Madam Witness, you told us that this person who was speaking, purporting to be the Secretary General of the Bas Party, do you know him?
Yes.
Is he a member of the County Assembly?
No.
And you said you are aware of the person who is a legally recognized Secretary General of the Bas Party?
Yes.
What is his name?
Milton Mugambi Manyara.
Okay.
Yes.
And you also said during the exam in chief by Senior Mr. Ndegwa that there are some members of the Bas Party who support the governor.
Yes.
Have they been victimized by the County Assembly?
No.
Have they been removed from any committees?
No.
In fact, from your volume 6, that is the membership of the select and sectoral committees of the Assembly, that is volume 6, Madam Speaker, from page 7 to 29, you will see that some of these persons are members of committees, correct?
Yes.
Is there any of them who is a chair of any committee?
Yes.
And is a member of the Bas Party?
Yes.
What is his name?
One of them is my chair.
Yes.
The Sectoral Committee on Youth, Gender and Social Development.
Yes.
She is Honorable Makena Morogocho.
Yes.
Yes, she is my chair.
Party?
A member of the Bas Party.
Who openly supports the governor?
Who supported the governor even in this impeachment.
And has not been victimized?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what that gentleman appears to say in that video?
Yes.
That members of the County Assembly should take instructions from him, and that the party is going to take action against members who do not, who appear to support the governor. Has action been taken against the said Jennifer Morogocho?
No.
She is the chairperson of the Committee on Youth, Gender and Community Services, as indicated on page 18 of your volume 6, correct?
Yes.
Who is the other person who is a member of the Bas Party?
There is Kidinchi. Felix Kidinji Muirigi.
Yes.
On page 23.
Yes.
Is the chairperson, Sectoral Committee on Transport, Energy and Public Works.
He has equally not been victimized, despite being a member of the Bas Party.
Yes, yes.
So when you also said that you received a letter from Cleophas Malala directing you to withdraw the motion.
Yes.
Would you say that you were intimidated and threatened to withdraw the motion?
It was a form of intimidation.
Yes.
But yes, yes.
Did you succumb to that intimidation?
I did not.
Has the County Assembly succumbed to intimidation by that gentleman who was speaking in that video?
No.
Is that an attempt by the governor to shift attention from the real issues?
Yes, that is a...
How is that video a response to, or rather, I would request a video number 7 be played, Madam Speaker. Video number 7 of the governor's videos, VKM 7.
I had already granted that permission. Can the video be played, please?
Kampumba kuga impeachment ngavana ankwenda kueleza Mumeru.
I'm sorry, Madam Speaker. I'm sorry for that. It is video number 13, 12 and 13. I'm sorry. I'm coming to this in a moment. Video number 12 and 13 of the governor's videos. Yes, that is the correct one.
Finally, as I said, I want to tell the County Assembly of Meru, we can't wait any longer. We lost in the second impeachment. Give us the third and the fourth and the fifth and the sixth impeachment. And within a month's time, we want to see the County Assembly of Meru. Give us that. Finally, as I said, that day, when Kraito Morongi, when Mweshimiwa Munya, when Kaduri Morongi, when CS Rentore, when Motuma Ntoidhikia, when Ayubu Mundi, when Idani Kere, and the other members of the assembly will sit down and have a cup of tea and even say nothing, that day the redemption of Meru will be nigh.
Now this time round, we want to be very simple. To get your Senate. Kaduri, I know you are there, our senator.
Just hold on.
The video can be paused.
Is the translator here? Is it interpreted?
I think the useful part that I want to rely on was played, Madam Speaker.
The English part.
It was in English. The part that I want to cross-examine now on.
Very well.
Yes.
So only the part in English?
Yes.
That's okay.
Then video number 13 can also be played. Still in the governor's videos.
Video number 13.
Finally, as I said, I want to
That is video
tell
number
the count.
12.
Is that 12 or 13? If that is 12, then can you play 13?
Yes, that one.
The Secretary General wa Kiama kia Mbasi. Nataka kusema hivi, na hii ni hamri. Hii ni hamri. Every MCA ambaye anasimama ama ameteuliwa na chama cha Mbasi, minority leader na uongozi wa assembly, kama kunaye amehasi akaondoka njia yenu, mwambieni kimo chake kimotoni. Huyo apende asipende ataenda. Lazima kila mmoja atii amri, na leo ni amri tunatoa. Hakuna wa kusimama kando, hata hiyo kitu ulichonacho tutachukua. Kwa hivyo tunataka kuambia viongozi, wakishindwa na Kawera, watuachie sisi wananchi, tuende tumtoe hiyo nyumba yake. Ukaona libaya latendeka, zuia kwa nguvu ya mwili. Ukashindwa kuzuia kwa nguvu ya mwili, zuia kwa mdomo yako. Ukashindwa kuzuia kwa mdomo, chukia kwa roho yako, na hiyo ndio udhaifu wa imani, kuchukia kwa roho. Finally, nkogwerwa muno maote ogotie kuri abathirikari no terenge bagachoka kuri akinya chuma ile chiando ile sikerebu.
Can we hold on? Do we need a interpreter for that? Can they come in?
Yes.
Is Senator Sige here?
As she stepped out, I don't know. Oh, very well, Madam Speaker.
Yes, okay.
We can have the translator. We can have the
but
translator.
we still need
Yes.
the translator even for those who don't speak that language.
Yes.
Translator, are you ready? Can they replay that? The bit that is in vernacular, please.
Ya kwa roho. Finally, nkogwerwa muno maote ogotie kuri abathirikari.
Mheshimiwa Spika, Mheshimiwa katika Bunge la Seneti, kwa jina ni Kitonga Kabori na kupea tafsiri iliyo kwenye kanda inayoendelea sasa. Anasema kwamba amefurahi kwa sababu hakuna mtu yoyote analipa kondi katika kaunti ya Meru ya Maua huko. Iendelee.
No terenge bagachoka kora kija chuma ile chiambo ile skrebu.
Na hakuna siku atarundi tena kulipa hata ito masuma zikiuzwa scrap.
Chuma ile chiekera chiambo ile.
Chuma zenye zimewekwa kule ziuzwe zikiwa nini?
Ile skrebu.
Zikiwa scrap.
Atuete tagotangaza.
Na tunaenda kutangaza. Hakuna mahali kwingine kondi italipwa. Tuje tukapatiana pesa zetu ziende kutolewa kama ongo kwa maseniti kwa seneti.
Hatutafanya hivyo mara nyingine.
Hatutafanya hivyo kwa mara nyingine. Kiswahili jamani.
Tumekubaliana kwa mikono. Kwa mikono. Asanteni sana.
So, Madam Witness.
Yes.
These two videos that I've played from the governor's record of videos.
Yes.
That gentleman who is talking in that video, you said you know him, correct?
Yes.
You said he is not the Secretary General of the party?
Yes, he is not.
And because he seems to, what would you say his role is in the party? Does he have a role in the party?
I'm not aware.
Okay. So to the best of your knowledge, you'd say he's an imposter. Would you say he's an imposter?
He could be.
Are you sure? Are you aware whether he has a role in the party?
Council,
I'm not
just
aware.
hold on.
Yes.
Senator, Minority Leader, what is the issue?
Asante Bi Speaker. Nilikuwa nataka kujua jina la yule alikuwa akiongea. Kama anaweza kulirejelea.
Council, you might want to also indicate the name of the gentleman in that video.
Yes, from the video, Madam Speaker, I can see his name is indicated as somebody Alhaji Mwendia. That is the name that is indicated in the video.
Proceed, Council. I think members.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Yeah.
So, this gentleman, are his views representative of the views of the Assembly?
No.
Is he a member of the County Assembly?
No.
Is he an elected leader in Meru?
He is not.
So, to the best of your knowledge, has any of the members that appended their signatures in support of the impeachment motion, have they been coerced by that gentleman?
No.
You've confirmed a few minutes ago that even members of the party he purports to come from, some of them support the governor. In fact, a record 3 of them support the governor.
Yes.
And they have not been victimized or removed from any of the committees of the County Assembly, and some of them are even chairpersons of those committees.
Yes.
Would you say that you have been coerced or you succumbed to any pressures to move the impeachment motion?
No.
Did you even succumb to the intimidation or threats by Cleophas Malala to withdraw the impeachment motion?
No.
Are you a member of the BAS party?
No.
You are specially nominated in which party?
UDA.
Okay, thank you. Finally, Madam Speaker, before I yield the witness for cross-examination, I'll ask that video number 7 and video number 7 of the governor's videos be played. Video number 7.
Play video number 7.
I think for that you might need the translator. I can see it here.
Council, you've now done 3 hours.
Very well.
Kapumba kuga impeachment ya gavana ankwenda kueleza Mumeru. Impeachment ya gavana ni part of business yetu ya assembly. Part of business yetu ya assembly. Yeah, go impeach. Now we can not to impeach the many times we together.
The translator can go.
The translator?
My name's Gitonga Kabori. Mheshimiwa Speaker, naomba irundiwe kiposi kutoka mwanzo.
Please repeat.
Kapumba kuga impeachment ya gavana.
Naweza sema impeachment ya gavana.
Kwenda kueleza Mumeru.
Anataka kuelezea Wameru.
Impeachment ya gavana.
Hiyo impeachment ya gavana
ni part of business yetu ya assembly.
Yaani ni kama shughuli yao kwenye bunge la kaunti ya Meru.
Part of business yetu ya assembly.
Kama hiyo ni kama biashara tu.
Yeah, go impeach. Now we can not to impeach the many times we together.
Na wanaweza kuimpeach mara mingi yenye nabaki.
By the way, ndenda kuga motion yura inya drafting na kubanga junde.
Sasa naweza sema mambo hiyo ya drafting na kupanga wabunge.
I was very key there.
Alikuwa mmoja wao pale.
Na hiyo ndaringa ikia motion yo Mutembei.
Na yeye alikuwa apeleke hiyo motion mbele.
Ini ndaringa ikia motion yo until the last minute.
Ndiye alikuwa wakupeleka hiyo motion wa kwanza, lakini
until the last minute.
Mpaka pale dakika za mwisho.
Keda mudhikirira Evans Mawira bwega.
Kama ulisikiza Evans Mawira vema.
Akialia.
Akiongea.
Bali convinced gavana ageta.
Alikuwa yani na hakika kabisa gavana ataenda.
Kwao akwa convinced gavana ageta.
Kwa hivyo alipokuwa na ile hakika kabisa gavana atatolewa ama kwenda.
Au gakayu kekendage ana ngirole kwengai.
So naye akachangamkia achukue ndio posa kaweze kuchukua hiyo tuseme ni heshima ama kupewa glory yani.
Actually ini ndaringa kia motion jo.
Anasema kwamba ni yeye alikuwa ipeleke si Mawira.
Na ndenda kuira Ameru badikirete ounda.
Na anataka kuambia Wameru wakiwa nasikiza.
Is new. Ini ndaringa kia motion jo.
Yeye alikuwa apeleke hiyo motion.
Na tu mwanka mwisho buru.
Mpaka siku ya mwisho kabisa.
Mheshimiwa ZNK waikete motion.
Ni Mheshimiwa ZNK aliyekuwa apeleke hiyo motion mbele.
Kwao actually Mawira kajukiria motion jo akwa.
Kwa hivyo Mawira alichukua motion yake.
Ndio akuweko kinyae.
Akiwa kufikisha mwisho.
What is the context in which that video was what is the context in which you said the things you said in that video?
The context in which I said that I can't remember because it was an interview of 1 full hour. And Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, you can see it's just an extract of a very short part of my full interview. And again, Honorable Speaker, the video is not dated. I cannot even remember which date was that. So I believe I talked about so many governance issues, and that's why I'm saying that our business is to oversight the county government of Meru. Yeah. And I believe the law does not limit the many times or how I oversight the government of Meru.
Yes. So in totality, now as I yield the witness to cross-examination, in totality, from all the evidence and the testimonies and the witnesses you're going to call, of course you shall get to that, but from all the evidences, the video evidences you've played, that have been played here, and the documents that have been shown in terms of the exhibits, what do you ask the Senate to do?
Thank you very much. I believe that from the case that I've presented to the Senate, I personally believe that the gross violations by the governor of Meru have impacted negatively on service delivery in Meru County. Honorable Chair, Honorable Speaker, and honorable members, I would want to submit that the people of Meru are crying. I would want to submit that service delivery in Meru is highly compromised. I would also want to submit that there is poor governance, and also submit that there is no witch hunt, there is no malice, and there is no external influence on the County Assembly of Meru. My prayer is that this Honorable House, Honorable Chair, listens to the people of Meru, listens to the cry of the people of Meru, and saves the people of Meru from the agony of crying each day, in and out, from January to December.
Madam Witness, the final question, how would you like the Senate to treat the videos from that gentleman? The gentleman who his name is? Al-Hajj, the gentleman, yes.
On the videos, on the video of the gentleman called Al-Hajj, I would want really to say, Honorable Speaker and honorable members, that it is really unfortunate, it is uncalled for. Those sentiments do not represent the feelings of the Assembly. Those sentiments do not represent the feelings or the view of the people of Meru. And I believe he made those remarks on his own behalf. And I believe the people of Meru, including the County Assembly of Meru, has a lot of confidence in this house. And that's why we have come again and again, so that we can get reprieve from this house. So I regret those comments from Al-Hajj, and on behalf of the County Assembly of Meru, those comments are highly regrettable.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Witness. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I yield the witness for cross-examination by the governor's team.
Thank you. Now, Counsel for Governor for cross-examination.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Counsel, how much time do you think you'll require for this?
That's why I come here. My learned colleague, Mr. Mutuma, is the one cross-examining, but I came here to seek direction on the question of time. Reason being, at the very least, Madam Speaker, it's not asking for too much to ask for equality of arms. It is actually the bare minimum the law expects of us. The County Assembly has done something very unique. They have taken 3 hours and 10 minutes on this witness out of the 4 hours allocated for the entire County Assembly case. Meaning that even if we took the remainder of their entire time, we are not even getting a third of the time they have taken with this witness. My learned colleague, Mr. Mutuma, would have desired to have at least a half the time the County Assembly took with this witness in order to do justice. We are not asking for the same time. We are asking for half the time. Madam Speaker, we urge that you give direction on that question.
Is that, I can see a hand? Okay, proceed. Senator Mungatana.
Much obliged. Madam Speaker, as a follow-up of that point, which has also concerned me as a senator sitting in this hearing, we had an application under the third schedule, Rule 10, asking for the County Assembly asking for 3 more witnesses. But they have already spent their time because the Speaker had indicated 4 hours. So I just wanted to know, Madam Speaker, whether are they intending to bring the other 3 witnesses, or what is, we need direction, because it seems there is like they have exhausted their time. I submit, Madam Speaker.
The Council for Governor, can we begin with giving you 1 hour for cross-examination? We can review. Should you require some more time?
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker, sir. My learned colleague, Mr. Elias Mutuma, will take on the witness in cross-examination.
Point of order? Yes, Senator Mtata.
My lady, as somebody who believes in human rights, Madam Speaker, I don't think it is fair for us to keep a witness standing for so many hours. You have seen even proceedings in the US Senate, witnesses are cross-examined sitting. So I've seen this lady trying to lie on the rostrum, and I don't know if it is really fair to keep somebody standing for 3 hours and then it's under cross-examination for 1 hour or 2 hours. It will not be good for the health of that person.
Senator Mtata, I don't think there is a rule that says she cannot sit, and she has not requested. Witness, you may sit down during cross-examination. Thank you. Senator Wafula, what is the issue?
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika, ningependa upeane mwelekeo. Sisi kama Senate, sisi ni kama majaji katika kesi hii, na ni vema tupate mwelekeo iwapo majaji wataweza kupea mwelekeo mshukiwa ama mshtakiwa jinsi ya kukabiliana na mwenzake katika hafla ya kujitetea. Asante Mheshimiwa Spika.
Senator Wafula, I think the procedure was properly guided by the Speaker at the beginning. It is time for the Council for the Governor to do cross-examination. Let us allow that to happen.
May I seek your guidance as to whether during the cross-examination our time will stop running, or whether the cross-examination will still eat into our time? I am most humbled.
Speaker guided very clearly, cross-examination is part of your time. Yes. Senator Siengo.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I only need to seek clarification from the witness whether she's a previous executive member of the previous administration.
Senator Beth Siengo, what's the clarification? Senator Gloria, please allow me to preside over this. Order. Senator Siengo, your clarification, what are you clarifying? We are not questioning, we are not asking questions at this time. It is a procedural issue that we've been discussing, and we are moving on to cross-examination by the Council for the Governor. So it is not yet time for senators to ask questions. Council for the Governor, please, proceed. Your time starts running now.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. For record purposes, my name is Elias Mutuma, Counsel for the Governor in these proceedings. I will begin by asking the witness. Good evening, Mheshimiwa Zipora.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Thank you. Kindly confirm your full names and what you do at the County Assembly.
My full names are Zipora Kinya. I am a member of the County Assembly of Meru, specially elected by UDA and the Deputy Leader of the Majority Party.
Indeed, you...
Then later redesignated as the Deputy Director Administration until I exited.
When were you appointed as a sub-county administrator?
2013.
Which governor appointed you in that position?
Governor Munya.
And the next governor also retained you in that position. That is Governor Kiraito.
I was redesignated in 2018 to a deputy director of administration.
Thank you. Briefly, give us the composition of party membership in the County Assembly of Meru. How many parties are there? How many members are there in the County Assembly of Meru?
In the County Assembly of Meru, there are 69 members. We are 69 members. The UDA has 21 members. The Bas Party has 20 members. And the rest have the remaining members. I am not very sure of the numbers.
Very well.
Yes.
Are there any independent members in this assembly?
Yes.
How many?
I'm not sure of the number, but there are members from it who vying on independent tickets.
Thank you. You have indicated to the honorable senators that this impeachment motion has been supported by a majority of residents of Meru, and you gave a percentage. What percentage is that?
85% according to the public participation.
Thank you. 85% according to the public participation, and you have brought the memorandum and report of that public participation.
Yes.
And that is the basis for you to claim that 85% have supported the impeachment, right?
Yes.
I want you to have a look at that report briefly. That is volume 5 of the County Assembly's bundle of documents. I want you to go straight to page 286. Page 286.
Yes, I'm there.
I want us to identify the anomaly in that minute. According to the title of that meeting, when did the minute start? First of all, tell us where that public participation exercise took place at. Which ward?
Kionyo Social Hall.
What time is indicated at the top as the time when the meeting began?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Can you look at minute 1? What time does the minute show that the meeting began? What time?
It means I can read minute 101. The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
It says 10 a.m.
They arrived at 8 a.m.
I have not, just kindly wait for my question. What time does it indicate the meeting began as per minute 1?
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yes.
But at the top it shows it began at 8 a.m., correct?
No. The first page says it is the officers from the County Assembly that
correct.
arrived at 8.
It's the other way around. The top shows 10 a.m., correct?
Yes.
Is that the position?
The
The title of the minute shows Social Hall in Abogeta West Ward of Meru County at 10 a.m.
Exactly.
But the minute number 1 shows the minute began at 8, correct?
I'm disputing that, and I'm reading the minutes council, because the minute says officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
Thank you very much.
Full stop. Then at 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order.
Can we go to another page, page 291? Confirm that the same format of capturing minutes appears at page 291. Tell us where that meeting took place and how the minutes were captured.
The meeting took place at MCK Kidare in Jia Ward in Meru County at 10 a.m.
Minute 1.
Officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
Can we go to page 294 and compare that with page 297? Do we find page 294 and 297? Tell us whether the same format of capturing minutes appears. That officers in all these stations arrived at 10 a.m., at 8 a.m., and the meeting began at 10 a.m.
On page
294, tell us.
294?
Yes.
The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8:30 a.m.
Correct?
Yes.
And proceed to read minute 1.
The minute was called to order by Mr. Raphael Mwenda at 10 a.m. and a prayer was said by Ms. Keremi Kabubania, a member of the public.
Compare that with what appears at page 297 and page 299. Is it the same that has been captured?
It reads, the officer of the County Assembly, this time it says officer of the County Assembly, arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m. and at 8 a.m., 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order.
Thank you. Now, let's read verbatim minute 1 for all the minutes that I have identified. The
Yes.
first paragraph.
Yes.
Read them. Let's start with, for instance, page 286. Minute 1, verbatim. 286.
The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m. and at 10 a.m. the meeting was called to order.
Proceed. Proceed. The entire
To
paragraph.
order by Mr. Kevin Mwenda from the County Assembly of Meru, and a prayer was said by Mr. Mutugi from Kionyo Bonda Bonda Association.
Thank you. That was page 286, read 297. Same minute 1. Tell us whether the words used are verbatim, word for word.
Officer, this one says, officer of the County Assembly arrived at the venue of public participation at 8 a.m. Full stop. At 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order by Godfrey Mutiga, and a prayer was said by Murangeri Bogori, a member of the public.
Thank you. Do you find those 2 minutes to have a semblance, word for word, except for the names of individuals present?
Not really. Some are talking about 8:30 and others.
Show us the difference in terms of the content of that minute.
The other one was
297 and 284. You will confirm that except for the names, the rest of the content is.
It is not true. Let me read again. Let me read. It is not true. The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue at 8. The meeting was called to order by Kevin Mwenda from the County Assembly of Meru, and the prayer said by Mr. Mutugi.
Thank you. Can you now go to the other one?
Abonda Bonda Association.
And you go to the other one?
The other one is officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8, and at 10 a.m. the meeting was called to order by Godfrey Mutiga. A prayer was said by Murangeri Bogori, a member of the public. There are two different things.
Thank you. Let's go to page 783 and all through to page 794. You will confirm that those are handwritten memorandum, right?
Yes.
Kindly look at the handwriting. Isn't it the same handwriting that is presenting those memorandum?
I can't confirm.
Do we have, apart from the names, do we have any other description of those parties? Phone numbers, ID numbers?
They are not there. The phone number is there, the name is there, and the signature.
Thank you. We can proceed on and on, but we will have time to identify all these things during cross-examination. Let us go to the incident that you talked about, that there was an attempt to touch the County Assembly of Meru. Which date was that?
It was on the eve of 8th. Actually, it happened at around 3 a.m. So it had on
Madam
the
Witness,
day.
I
Yes.
am asking the questions.
Yes.
Kindly restrict yourself to the question.
Yes.
What date was it?
I've sent on the eve of 8th August 2024.
Is it on the eve, or I am interested on the dates? Which date?
It was on 7th August 2024 or at 3 a.m.
What time was it?
3 a.m. in the morning.
Were there members of the County Assembly
Yes.
within the Assembly at that hour?
Yes.
Does the County Assembly of Meru conduct business at 3 a.m.?
It doesn't.
It does not.
Yes.
How would you explain their presence in public offices at 3 a.m.?
I would explain their presence because the members of the County Assembly, the members of the County Assembly were under threat. And because of the threats that they were facing, like me, I was seriously threatened. I could not sleep at my home. So I sought refuge elsewhere.
We have got your answer.
Yes.
So were you present at 3 a.m. at the County Assembly?
Yes.
Were there other members of the public present at the County Assembly at 3 a.m.?
I didn't see them.
You did not see them?
Yes.
So if I tell you that that fire emanated from people who were present at that time, would I be wrong?
You would be wrong.
You have just said that there were no other members, to your best of your knowledge.
Yes.
So the people present at the County Assembly,
Yes.
might they have begun this fire?
The members of the County Assembly were inside and not outside, and the fire was from outside.
You said that the fire emanated from the Meru Locots, correct?
Yes.
Meru Locots is a secured premise, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
As a County Assembly, did you try to seek any statement from the Meru Locots? You have just accused them of touching the County Assembly of Meru because you said the fire emanated from the Meru Locots. Do you want to change your statement, or do you want to stick by that statement?
I stick by that statement.
Did you seek any statement from the leadership of Meru Locots?
I didn't seek any statement because I was not the investigating officer. Maybe the investigating officer did.
You did not.
Yes, the investigating
You
officer.
have attributed the incident to governor supporters, and you have given us a clip showing some members of the public arraigned in court.
Yes.
Among those people who are arraigned in court, which one of them is a supporter of the governor, by name and description?
I only attributed to the person working in the office of the governor who said, I attributed
Thank you very much.
the
My
person.
question is simple. The people who are arraigned in court, and you produced material evidence in form of video. All right?
Yes, yes.
Among the people arraigned in court, which one of them is a supporter of the governor, by name and description?
I didn't arrange the ones. I sent the supporters
You are
of
now
the governor.
withdrawing that
I'm
statement.
not withdrawing.
So indeed,
I arranged that those who threatened to do it are supporters of the governor, and indeed, I did not say those that are arranged are the ones.
So you are now withdrawing that statement. It is on record that governor's supporters touched the County Assembly of Meru, and you brought evidence. I am asking you, Madam Zipporah, which one of them is a supporter of the governor, by name and description?
I said, I'm saying, I did not say those that are charged are the ones who are the supporters of the governor. I said actually about the staff from the office of the governor who sent Atachoma, and I remember saying...
We are going to the staff that you talked about.
Yes.
So would you now want to confirm to the Senate that indeed there were no supporters of the governor charged with touching the assembly?
Yes, I can confirm because I said there are some people who are charged for the offense.
But you've just said they are not governor's supporters?
Yes.
Thank you.
Those charged.
Thank you very much. Let us go to the specific officer from the office of the governor. What was the name of the officer?
I said I don't know the official names, but he's popularly known as Achege.
Achege.
Yes.
Is he among the people we saw in that clip having been charged with the offense?
No.
He's not there?
Yes.
To the best of your knowledge, has this individual been charged for any offense, threats, or even assault?
He has not been charged.
He has not been charged.
Yes.
Any report that has been made?
I'm not aware of any.
Madam Witness, have you filed any report? Because you came to Senate and alleged that he threatened members of County Assembly and he was among the people who planned to touch. Have you made any effort to have him arrested, including even filing a report?
Ahobi has been recorded.
Where is that Ahobi?
Ahobi was recorded by...
I ask you specifically, have you taken any steps? Not Anobi. Personally, have you taken any step?
Personally, I have not, but the County Assembly has taken.
Thank you.
Yes.
You also played a clip showing your home being touched.
Yes.
What time was it?
It was touched on the eve of the first impeachment motion.
What time was it?
3:48 a.m.
3:48 a.m.
Yes.
And you said that was on the eve of
the first impeachment motion.
First impeachment.
Yes.
And you said the fire emanated from your neighbor's place.
From across the neighbor.
You told senators, and we were listening, and Hansard can confirm that the fire emanated from your neighbor's home.
Yes, not neighbor's home. I said the fire was from the fence.
We were very keen, Madam Speaker, and we can have the Hansads read to us. You said it began from your neighbor's home.
I did say the neighbor's home, from the fence.
From the
fence, yes. The fire was thrown from across the fence.
That fence is adjacent to a neighbor, isn't it?
Yes.
What is the name of your neighbor whose land is adjacent to your fence?
The land belongs to, I even don't know the neighbor.
You do not know your neighbor?
The person bought the land recently. Yes. Yes. The person, I'm very serious on this. The person bought this, it's a plot.
So
it was bought recently.
As recent as the eve that...
I know the other neighbor who sold recently, yes. I know the previous owner. The previous owner of that plot, I know. I can tell who is it.
But you confirm there's a neighbor?
Yes.
Did you
there's a neighbor. Yes?
Madam Speaker, Mr. Speaker, sir, I see counsel trying to coach the witness. That is very becoming of an advocate.
Sorry.
Madam Speaker.
We should have known what counsel is trying to tell the witness. That cannot be permitted.
Mr. Speaker, I'm trying to control the witness for the ease of clarity. I'm just telling her, be straight to the answers that are being asked. Just normal way of controlling a witness.
Very well. Witness, please respond to the questions asked only.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. You confirm there is a neighbor adjacent to your fence.
Yes.
You do not know the name of your neighbor.
The new neighbor, but the old one I know, the one who sold the plot recently. I can give the name.
Did you go to this neighbor that you do not know and consult him or her about the source of the fire?
The plot is vacant. There is no home. It is not habited.
The question is, did you visit them or try to investigate who owns that plot?
I tried to investigate, but I have not yet known who bought it.
Thank you. We saw that video was a very short clip, correct? How many seconds was that clip?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Yes.
How many buckets of water were used to put off that fire?
I did not count.
Can we watch that clip again?
Yes.
So that minutes before the fire incident, right? That?
Yes, yes.
Proceed.
I think, Madam Speaker, the clip is still playing. So by now, we have no one at the scene, right? Correct, Madam
Yes,
Witness?
yes, there's no one.
There is a gentleman who walks in. Kindly tell us who that gentleman is.
My watchman.
That is your watchman.
Yes.
Does your watchman look panicked?
Yes.
We can all see that, Madam.
To me, yes.
It's all right.
To me, yes.
And you confirm you're also home on that day?
I wasn't at home.
You wasn't at home? You were
Yes,
not at home?
I wasn't at home.
But I confirm, Madam Speaker, you saying that you were woken up by your worker to inform you about the incidents?
I didn't say that.
We will confirm from the
I
answer.
wasn't at home.
So you're now confirming you are not?
I wasn't at home.
Thank you.
Yes.
So by now still, there is no one putting up the fire and the gentleman is walking easily where the fire incident is. Let's see how many buckets of water those are. That's 1, 3, 2. There is another one. And the fire is off. You confirm that that was a petrol bomb. That's what you told us.
I talked about a petrol bomb in the assembly. Please. It's not that one.
Thank you.
Let's get the facts right.
Madam Speaker, Madam Witness, what action did you take after your house was allegedly attacked and torched?
I came back the following day. I was not at home. I came back the following day, and I went and reported the incident at Nkubu Police Station.
You are next a copy of the OB report.
I mentioned it in the answer.
Have you attached a copy of the OB? Because you knew you are going to rely on that clip. Have you attached the OB report?
It is in the answer.
Yes or no?
I've not.
Have you attached?
I've not.
So this Senate has no way of confirming whether there was any formal report or investigations done in respect to that incident. They have no way of doing that, isn't it?
Okay.
Say yes or no. They have
Yes.
no way of confirming that.
Yes.
They have no way. I put it to you, Madam Witness, that what we've just watched is a state-managed incident. And we cannot tell that. What do you say?
It is not.
It is not. Thank you. You have also talked about a number of incidences where the residents of Meru have complained about the governance structure of Madam Governor here. You have specifically talked about an incident where there was a birth that took place near K24 Hospital.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Kindly confirm the status of that hospital. What level is that hospital? What kind of an hospital is it?
It is level 3 hospital, according to the complaints of the people of K24.
It is not according, Madam Witness, you investigated the governor, and the evidence you brought here are subject to investigations. With surety, tell us what level of hospital that facility is.
Level 3.
Level 3.
Yes.
It does not have a maternity wing, does it?
I'm not sure.
I am putting it to you that it is a dispensary without a maternity wing. Is that the position?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Yes.
If it is not, if it does not have a maternity wing, then there was no way a woman would have gone there to give birth, isn't it?
I can't confirm.
You cannot confirm.
Yes.
And you want this Senate to impeach the governor based on that allegation. Is that your position?
It is not part of my allegation, but it is a compromised service delivery.
So it is not part of your allegations?
It's a support of the compromised service delivery.
But you confirm that you did not bring the governor here to answer to those charges. That's what you've just told us.
I confirm it is part of this delivery of service that has been compromised through illegal appointments.
You have also talked about 20 cows dying in a certain ward in Meru. Which ward was that?
Kwene ward.
Kwene ward.
Yes.
In your impeachment motion, kindly refer me to the charge where the governor is being accused of that specific allegation. I do not even know the name of that allegation, but in your impeachment motion and supporting evidence, show me exactly where you have accused the governor of that mismanagement of public resources. Is there anywhere?
I did that. That video was meant to correct the video that was presented as defense for the governor, which also is not which also is not part of the allegations.
So you have not brought the governor to answer to those charges. You have not brought the governor to the Senate to answer to those charges, have you?
Yes, because that is not part of my charges.
Thank you.
It's only the governor defended herself through the wrong videos too.
Thank you.
And I said the governor.
I have not asked a question, kindly.
Okay.
I will be asking the question.
Sorry.
Let us proceed to the role you played in the last impeachment. We have watched a video of you saying that indeed you were part and parcel of that process. Is that still your position?
Yes.
So the last impeachment motion was meant to be brought by you.
Yes.
That position?
Yes.
What happened that you did not proceed with the process to its logical conclusion?
The majority leader, as a senior of the House, requested me to hand over the motion to him.
The leader of?
The majority leader who happens to have been my boss.
Thank you. Now, we have watched a video of you, and I would ask VKM1 to be played from the governor's exhibit of videos. VKM1.
Ndakuromba seneti yetu e Kenya bakeyo tucokeria kawira Mwangaza bamenye kawira twina maita yangira tatatu ja umwinga tukamwinga bacokia tukenga mwanga maita ja jonde ja tatatu jathire kenda tuja kwira Meru we did our best itwagereria kwenga Senate igichokaia.
Thank you. We can pause there. You confirm that you conducted that interview, but among the things you've said in that clip, there are also other things you talked about.
Yes.
Issues of governance.
Yes.
So you confirm that is you talking that?
Yes.
And the words that you have uttered are your words?
Yes.
Thank you. So even if Senate was to discharge the governor this time round, you would still come back in this Senate with other charges, correct?
It depends, because let me confirm that if the governor does not continue the violations, we cannot bring her back. Indeed, it is because those violations continued even when the case was here in the Senate. That's why I said that if the governor stops the violations, then we are good to go as Meru County. I cannot confirm that I'll come back, because maybe the governor may decide now I'm not going to violate the Constitution anymore.
Do you have any personal vendetta against the governor?
No.
Do you think she's a mad woman?
No.
Do you think she's crazy?
No.
Can we watch video VKM09? Madam Speaker, we might need an interpreter for this specific video.
Sergeant at Arms, please usher in the interpreter.
And before we hear from the video, what is your background training professionally?
Professionally, I'm a trained teacher.
You're a trained teacher. You
Yes.
actually served as a principal of a school, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you have any training in medical health?
No.
Mental health?
No.
Psychiatric training?
No.
Psychology?
No.
Thank you.
Is the interpreter there?
Yes, we can now watch the video.
Ngavana Meru Kawira Mwangaza
Proceed.
bukathugania ingavana bwinawe.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, members of the Senate. I'll go ahead and interpret the video. Kindly, can you play back?
Ngavana Meru Kawira Mwangaza bukathugania ingavana bwinawe.
Meru Governor Kawira Mwangaza, don't you think that you have a governor?
Imutondo.
She's mad.
Ngavana Meru aumira ndutene.
Meru Governor went crazy long time.
Na oni na aru anenda kondikiria gite kiu vacant.
And I want to declare that seat vacant.
Kwa Meru na chiumie.
And now Merus should be ready.
Atwe ura tukomba kuchwa ngavana ura okomba kwa Thamiru.
We need to get the way forward on how we get a new governor who can lead Meru.
Thank you. We can stop there.
Ngavana Meru Kawira Mwangaza.
So, were you lying to the members of public then when you said the governor was mad? Or are you lying to Senate now? To whom were you lying?
I didn't say she is mad. I didn't say she is mad.
Was that you we just watched on TV?
It was taken out of context.
Was that you we watched on TV?
It was taken out of context.
Witness, please answer the question.
Yes.
Senator Halwale, what's your point of order?
As one of my colleagues who will be making a decision based on this evidence, Chair, could you remind the witness that she is under oath, and can she therefore stick to one side of whatever it is she wants to tell us?
Witness, you are under oath. Please stick to telling the truth while under that oath.
You want me to remind you the question?
Thank you. I remember the question. Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members. I just said I was taken out of, I was taken out of context.
You confirm you uttered those words, but your evidence is that they are taken out of context.
Yes.
So you appeared on that media house?
Yes, I appeared.
What is the name of the media house?
Weru TV.
Weru TV. You do know it is a national TV?
And it
popularly watched in Meru, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. So, were you lying? I will repeat the question. Were you lying to the people of Meru, or are you lying to senators now when you say that you do not think the governor is mad? You must have been lying to at least one of those.
I said I was taken out of context.
Did you explain your context in that clip?
Yes, I did, because the interview was for a full 1 hour.
Thank you.
And
it was for a full 1 hour.
1 hour.
We supplied you with this video on Friday. We are appearing before Senate on Monday.
Yes.
Have you sought leave of this Senate to produce the full clip where the context is explained?
I did not seek leave because the video is even not dated. I have done so many interviews in Weru TV, and because the video is not dated, I could not even remember the date of the video.
But the date notwithstanding, you have confirmed you appeared on that show.
Yes.
And you uttered those words.
I did.
And you have not sought leave to produce that full clip, even by asking the specific TV station to provide you with one. You have not.
I did.
You have not.
I asked Weru TV, and they told me unless I get a date for the video.
Where is evidence of that request?
I just made a call, and they could not trace the video.
Thank you. The mover of this motion is yourself, Madam Witness.
Yes.
And you have made it a business to impeach the governor, and there is actually a direct financial benefit to you and other members of the county assembly who impeach the governor. Is that correct?
No, not correct.
Not correct.
Yes.
We have seen you on video VKM7 stating that it is your business to impeach the governor. Can we watch that clip once again? VKM7.
Kapumba kuga impeachment ya governor angwenda kueleza Mumeru. Impeachment ya governor ne.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I will still need
a translator, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we watch the video kindly?
Impeachment in governor.
All I can say, the impeachment of governor,
I
want to explain to Ameru.
Impeachment in governor.
The impeachment of the governor
ne part of business yetu assembly.
It is part of our business as county assembly members.
Part of business yetu assembly. Yeah, go impeach.
Yeah, it is part of our job to impeach.
Now we can not to impeach them many times we together.
And we can as well impeach over and over again as many times as they are remaining.
By the way, the motion draft.
I also want to say that that motion.
I was very key there.
During the drafting and everything, I was behind it. And I was to take it to the Senate Mutembei. It's me who was to take it until
the last minute.
The last minute.
Until the last minute.
Until that last minute. If you listen to Evans Mawera very well when he was talking, he's saying that they were very convinced that the governor will go. For that reason that they were convinced that the governor is going, he wanted to take the motion so that he can get that fame.
Actually,
it's me who was to take that motion to the Senate. But I want to tell the people of Meru, when you're listening,
It's new.
it's me was to take that motion.
You have talked about two issues in that interview. One, that it is your business.
The business of the assembly.
It is your business to impeach the governor.
The CRIP says the business of the assembly.
Business.
Not private.
Business,
yes,
in Swahili is biashara. True or false? True or false?
We transact businesses in the assembly.
Business in Kiswahili is biashara. True or false? You are versed with the Swahili language. It is biashara, correct?
Kwa Kiswahili ni biashara.
Kiswahili ni biashara. You have also said that Mawira took away your glory of trying to impeach the governor. That's why you ran with the motion. You were involved with the drafting until Mawira took the glory. Is that what you said?
He took the motion from me.
You have said that he took the motion from you and got the glory of impeaching the governor. Isn't that what you have said?
I've said...
You want us to play that clip again?
It can be played because I've said Mawira took away the motion from me, and he told the people, Meru, he took the motion because he was sure the governor was going.
You want, you want us to replay that clip again, where you're saying that he took the glory of trying to impeach the governor?
Yes, him, not me.
Have you heard yourself say that Mawira took the glory?
He was taking, not me. You were confused and said, I'm the one who was taking the glory. It is Mawira.
Thank you. So two issues here, Madam Witness.
Yes.
Motion processes in Meru ni biashara. And second, there is a glory attached to it. And I want to take you there shortly. One, tell us, and you have just told us that you drafted the motion. You are not a lawyer, are you?
Honorable members, please allow them to finish. You'll get your time. No, you'll get your time to actually just note. Write it down. You'll get your moment to actually speak to that.
You have said you were involved in the process of drafting the motion. Is that still your position?
Yes.
But you're not a lawyer. You could not have possibly.
I drafted even this other one. I'm a teacher, and I'm aware of the violations.
Did you have any help of a lawyer to draft that motion?
Of course, I got a help of a lawyer.
For legal services. At a pay, isn't it? You must have paid your lawyer to do that. Don't worry, I'm not asking you how much. But you must have paid your lawyer for that.
I did not pay anything.
You did not pay anything?
Yes.
Is that the same lawyer representing you before the Senate today?
No.
Who drafted? Which lawyer helped you draft the motion?
The lawyer who presented the county assembly in the last proceedings.
Which process you are involved in? That's what you've just told us. You were involved in the previous motion as well?
Yes.
Including the drafting?
Yes.
So the lawyer who represented you in the last impeachment process was the lawyer who drafted the motion?
Colgate Herbal is formulated from a unique blend of natural herbs and is scientifically proven to strengthen teeth and keep gums healthy. Try Colgate Herbal, scientifically proven for strong teeth and healthy gums.